Yo, what's going on? Brian, what's up? What's up? What's up, my dude? What's going on? Welcome in. Notification king. My dude, welcome in. This up real quick. I do have some housekeeping to do a little bit over here. We'll worry about that. Future Phil can worry about that, right? Devs drop the ball more to one aspect. Brian says over here, I want to see a sanctuary where you can choose to be the hero or the villain. I feel like choosing the hero or the villain, I feel like that's not really in the Diablo scope or whatever, but you know, to each their own. Let's see, we got everything set up right, making sure all the bells and whistles are rocking and rolling and rolling and rocking. I do need to get my run counter rocking. Let's go. And I got the macros set up. It didn't take me long at all because I kind of remembered how to do it. Make sure it's set up right. We'll do a little test here first. Let's see. Should work. Oh yeah. Wait, did it just reset the run counter twice? I can delete these things right here, so I'm gonna test it a few times. Give it a second. Pendle says Ishmael. Nah, I'm running Foden in the Chaos Sanctuary. But I'm testing out my macro that I got on my mouse, so I don't have to click all these different buttons to reset everything. We're at 45. Oh no, it didn't reset twice. Okay, 46. Okay, good. I don't remember the shortcut to delete the things. Is it this? This? There we go. We were on 43. Yeah, we're on run 43, I think. I don't know. It's all right. But welcome in, everybody. Dan, KPT, an update on the new season, question mark? New season for D2R. Are you talking about KPT or D4? Cody B says patch notes today. Patch notes today. Oh, for Diablo 4 for patch notes, I think. Is that today? Today a second? It is a second. Ooh. Can't remember nothing. KPT asking for D2R. I haven't heard nothing about D2R. I seen Cooley put out a video of his ideas for the new season or whatever, or what he would think. I haven't heard nothing about D2R new season, so. But yes, new patch for Diablo 4 patch notes is today. The patch, what Cody B said right there, 8.8 is when it goes live, yes. That is my understanding as well. Cody B got you right there. Thank you so much, my dude. Timeless Pete. Yo! Welcome in. Do I have the sound completely off for this game? I never really realized if I did. I do kind of want to hear some of the monsters attacking stuff, huh? Oh, sounds at 30. But you don't really hear anything. Let's turn up to 50. Maybe I had it set for the wrong one. Well, there we go. That's a little better. You can hear a little bit, but it's not crazy loud. Yeah, that's what we like. That's the stuff that I like. Victoria says, greetings from Croatia. Welcome in, my dude. Welcome in. Oh, Fred coming in with the yo, fellas. Coming in with the fellas and the fellas. Yeah, Fred, my man. Fred, you're going to be disappointed in me. I skipped the gym today. But I did go like 4 days in a row, so that's something to be proud of. I decided to, I had that little video I just put out that you guys see linked in the, yeah, Diablo 4 team is getting some new developers. Make sure you check that video out. You can check it out right now, come back to the stream, or you can check it out after the stream too, over on my Diablo 4 channel. But yeah, Diablo 4 is getting some new devs. Very interesting, very interesting. Love that you're streaming D2R, I guess, is Bandar. Glad, yeah, hopefully, I'm hoping there's some good enthusiasm with Diablo 2 Resurrected. In some ways, I like streaming Diablo 2 Resurrected more than D4, just because it's so much more laid back for me. Every build, I like know what I'm doing pretty much, and you know, there's not a whole lot of, you know, you don't have to like look at the gear for 7 hours trying to decipher whether it's 1% better than the last piece that you think, you know. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. If you do, make sure you guys slap that like button. And check out that other D4 video too. I do like Diablo 4. I don't think it's a bad game at all. But, man, D2, you know, D2 is just something special, right? Fred already checked it out. That's because you a legend. Ooh. Fred's an absolute legend. In the hunt for 2 bursts, says Brian, and 1 jaw non-ladder, wanting to roll a couple enigmas. You want to roll a couple of enigmas, huh? Dang, yo. Yeah, that's, I would say that's going to have to be some sort of a trading going on there to find a couple of like all that stuff. If not, it'd take me anyways like 6 years to get a couple of jaws and burrs. D2 greater than D4 any day. Hemsesh, I think. Sorry on the pronunciation. Sometimes they're a little bit of a struggle if they're not just like standard Bob or like, you know, Mike. But yeah. Team Sesh. Okay. Oh, 3 is a backwards E. Duh, Phil. I was probably just, yeah, I was overthinking it. I was one of those situations where I was overthinking what it said. This guy. Wait, didn't I? Oh, I must have missed the other one over here. Standard Phil move. Nope, I did not. Let's see, where's... See, I thought I didn't see Lord DeSace, but I didn't. I was like, oh, I must have accidentally killed him. Oh, I didn't. It was a glitched, one of the glitched seals. No big deal. No big deal. Team Sesh, hope I have a good stream today. Appreciate it. Get them high runes. Ooh. Actually, to be honest, on single player, I don't even want high runes because I have so many of them. Hopefully I get, you know, something else. I forgot those patch notes were today, huh? I probably should stream them. Ah, dang it. Maybe I'll stream. What time are those patch notes? They're usually at like 1 o'clock Eastern, right? Maybe I'll stream. What? Oh, I was on the wrong thing. Oh, it'll reset here in a second. Okay, we'll have to do it manually. They're usually like 1 o'clock, I think, Eastern. So maybe I'll stream D2 for a couple of hours. Take a break and eat lunch, and then stream the patch notes. Because those, you know, I don't want to upset anybody, but yeah, those patch notes, they usually perform pretty good. So those streams, that is a thing to take into consideration. Andy rolled 2028 Andy a few days ago. Nice. Grindy comes in with a do-do. Hi! What's going on, Grindy? Yo. Polecat says the real problem with D4 is it almost feels worse than D3 in the endgame terms. Nothing to do. Yeah, I don't think that they just didn't think that people were going to blast the game so much. Pretty much is what I think. And the thing is that, you know, even me, like, I feel like I played it quite a bit. And I mean, after the season, I did miss some days, but I kind of had like kind of more the realistic person's play of it. You know what I mean? Like, my power went out and I couldn't play for a couple days. I had stuff come up, and then yeah, I mean, what did I get my character to, like level 60 or something on season 1? Like, that's all I got to. It is what it is. Pentaris, you're getting back into D2, man. D4 was a disappointment for me over on Twitch. Pentaris. Cool, yeah, and it's always great to, can't go wrong with playing some Diablo 2, because it's amazing. Can't go wrong with it. Nothing to do in D2, says Evo TV. All kinds of stuff to do in D2. I'm just running Chaos Sanctuary for a throwback because I haven't done it in so long, because there's so many other things to do, Evo. There's just so much to do in D2 that I never run the Chaos Sanctuary, really. I mean, it's probably been, I think for the Fight for Air Climb live stream, but a few months back as the last time I played the Chaos Sanctuary. So yeah. I would just have to completely disagree with what you said, Evo. No big deal though, right? TW, yo! Welcome in, how's it going? Listening at work. Sounds good, yeah. Nothing like a good stream popping up, lurking a little bit, yeah. What's happening with patch 1.101? This looks like D2R. Yeah, Mr. Munkles, yeah. Specifically, the name of the stream was I'm playing D2R again today, so that was that's actually the name of the stream, so. Boy, just can't win on YouTube anymore, huh? No matter what you do, everybody's not happy with you. That's the internet, I suppose, huh? No big deal. Welcome in each and every one of y'all, by the way. Don't forget that like button for me, my dudes. My dudes. War Staff, legendary. Hope the rest of the stream goes good. Gotta go to bed. You're in Aussie. Oh, okay. Gotta Aussie. Nice. All right. Have a good sleep, my dude. Why do you think they didn't include charms, runes, jewels, and D4? Why did they not? I kind of get why they didn't include charms, runes, and jewels. I just feel, I don't really know. Not 100% sure. I was going to say it makes it too complex. I think it just, yeah, I mean, then people had to think about like what, there was too many things they were thinking about adding into sockets and stuff. I'm not 100% sure. Daniel says, oh snap, back to the Sanctuary. Yeah, back to D2R. I'm not swearing off D4. I'm not one of those people. I don't think it's a terrible game. I don't think it's the worst game in the world or anything, but there's just a few different reasons why I can't. I'm streaming a little bit of D2R for a time being here. In a lot of ways, I just like streaming D2R more than D4. So here's to rocking the Foden. DW says, yeah. It's one of those builds I haven't hardly played at all. That's the thing. There's so many builds in D2R that I've like barely played that I'm thinking about doing a lot more of lately. I've done a little bit in the past where you mess around with like goofy builds or different builds and do a bunch of runs with it and see exactly how everything feels. Haven't done a lot of Fists of the Heavens. I actually really like it. I do really like it. I've been critical of a lot of the changes for D2R, but Nova and Fists of the Heavens are some that I'm kind of happy with. So yeah. Oh, Ogre Mall, let's go. Every Ogre we got an ID, right? Would have been nice to see Rune words again. Ben James. Yeah. It's hard to say why they made all the decisions that they did, huh? Hard to say. Oh, Mr. Munkles, I 100% agree with that. Rune words, because they had rune words. They had it in development. They showed screenshots of what it was going to be like. And then all of a sudden, it just wasn't. So if I had to guess, somebody had, you know, feel free to toot your own horn, whoever it was that said this the other day. But because I was thinking rune words, there's only 2 sockets allowed in items, right? At max in some items. So you can only do 2 rune words. And that's what they were originally going to do. But then someone said, no, what you would do is you would craft them together, almost like you take like the 4 runes that you need, put them in the cube. It wouldn't be a cube. It would be like a, you know, whoever you would go to. And then they would make, you know, the item, the rune word or whatever. You'd craft it together. So which is not a terrible idea if you wanted to add rune words, I suppose, and, you know, because there's only 2 sockets technically available. Been working on a pit circus, just teed up, coming together real nice. Single player, solo self-found, and picked up areas last night. Nice. So you're starting straight from scratch going barbarian. Huh? That's a toughie with no not farming the gear with the sorceress first and just going straight barb. That's a tough challenge to put upon yourself, but yeah. Congratulations on getting yourself an Ariat. That's nice. T-Dub says he has to ID every Ogre. Nice. Kintaris, very long comment, but what two things keeps him from playing D4 itemization incentives. For content, D2R was great, but not a hidden, no hidden. Oh, so you're talking about why not to play D2? Okay, interesting. Good old Kira's and a 60 Kira's, not a terrible. Was it 50 to 70, right? So you want the 70. You do want the 70. Kind of an interesting item. Cannot be frozen, one of the few ways to get it, so kind of interesting. Yeah, it is all solo self-found. I already got enough of those, so all solo self-found with a strictly from the barb. That's a challenge. Barb early on is tough. Tough. Phil is close. Grindy says Phil is close, needing to fireside chat after not streaming D2R for so long. I wouldn't go that far. See, I like playing D4, and because I'm so, like, I don't know, apparently I'm so crazy casual, like, I spend so much time making videos and stuff, I guess. You know, I'm not, like, burned out on it. Like, a lot of people are like, okay, what do I do now? I'm level 100, running level 100 dungeons. I killed Lilith. Now what? You know, there's nothing. What else am I supposed to do? Just keep killing monsters for no purpose? But yeah. I'm like so far behind everybody, essentially. All kinds of stuff for me to do. Hey Phil, new to D2R, says David. Okay, alright. You have finally a Blizzard Sorceress with Cold Thunder Charm. What should I aim for next? Ubers? Should I level a Paladin for a Smiter? What do you recommend? Okay, well, yeah, if you went through with a Sorceress, yeah, I would Magic Find. That's kind of... Doing Ubers on a Sorceress is super hard. Like, you can do Blizzard Sorceress Ubers, but you gotta specifically get certain gear and do this and that. I would say, yeah, you could go a Paladin. That's pretty much what I'd recommend. I mean, not necessarily a Paladin, but I would say get another character if you're bored with that. Or you could, I'm a big fan of, you could respec into like a Nova Sorceress if you look up some guides on how that exactly that build functions. I'm not a big fan of like quote-unquote farming Ubers and stuff. I know it's technically like the hardest content, endgame, blah, 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 but it's so easy to do once you, like, you can take a budget smiter, just like with all, like, 1 point into smite and like the goblin toe boots on and wreck Ubers instantly. So, you know, I'm just not a big fan of doing Ubers myself. That's why I do the Holy Grail, and I play all these different builds. I always swap every few days. I swap between different builds. I like the variety, farming different areas. That mega hype adrenaline rush of finding something super rare and super sick. So, but yeah, I would say my recommendation would be start up another character of some kind. Holy Dave. Over on Twitch, coming through with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much. I don't know if the notification went off. I didn't hear it if it did. But thank you so much. Holy Dave. You legend. Ooh. My man. Thank you so much. Maybe they'll be, oh, Mr. Munkle says maybe they'll be in concert with hearts, certain types of hearts, certain runes, different items. I'm talking about for rune words and stuff. I don't know. I feel like hearts are going to disappear at the end of the season, and it's not going to be one of those things that they keep around. That's what I feel anyways. Sunil up here a minute ago, getting a little behind, trying to catch up, says he thinks they should stay off rune words, in his opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent to it, I guess. Because if, you know, it doesn't really matter to me what name they give the new mechanic. You know, it doesn't, if they call it rune words, but it's like super different and it does this or that. Because that's the thing, like, all we're really talking about is the name of a percentage that gets added to your items, right? So, it's not a huge deal. Walter says I missed a gray monarch. That's alright. On single player here, I have so many 35 FCR monarchs, it's not a huge deal. Like, I've been playing the single player for like over a year on this Holy Grail, so I've got 10 35 FCR, and you can't trade them, right? So, over here, let's see. Holy Dave, who just came in with a Twitch Prime sub over here. Hey, Phil, I'm new to D2R. I've finally... Oh, wait, I already answered that one. Oh, you must have put that one on YouTube and then jumped over on Twitch, I think, huh? Or something? I'm not sure how that went, but yeah, I already answered that question. I already answered that question, Dave. But yeah, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub once again. I was probably just getting a little behind because I get chit chatting, and then sometimes I read comments like 3 to 5 minutes later, even occasionally after they're put in. But I just want to like make sure I kind of answer questions thoroughly and try to get to all the main points or whatever. But T-Dubs is heading up the tower. Have a good stream, Phil. Keep slaying. Appreciate you, T-Dub. Just started watching your content. Good stuff, says JG. Appreciate you. Just started watching my stuff. Great to hear some new viewers coming in. Thank you for saying you like the stuff, man. We fill rolls 35s like every roll. I did have quite a streak of getting 35 FCRs. I think I got didn't I get 35 FCR Monarch on out of 5 rolls at one point that one time, and that was on ladder too. I was like, wait, give me your Monarch so I can put the runes in it. Guarantee, I promise you, 35 FCR for sure. Oh wait, why is my okay? There we go. Redemption. I must have hit the wrong key or something. Okay. I know I was kind of walking slow there. I thought there was an issue going on. I'm not sure. Ryan, yo, Ryan H. Glad to see you. Appreciate you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, Dave said he was jumping between YouTube to Twitch and he missed me answering his question. All right, I got you. So pretty much I said, yeah, I would recommend probably firing up another character if you played with your sorceress. You magic find with your sorceress, get all your gear that you want or need, or you can trade. I don't know if you're playing solo, self-bound, on offline or online or whatever, but get the stuff that you need with the sorceress to kind of get going. And then it's a personal preference too, but I like playing a variety of characters, variety of builds. So I would, if you want to do a paladin, fire that up and get that going is kind of my recommendation. And then if you ever want to try to you can always go back to the sorceress and do some stuff too, so. Graph says, love your D2R farm run videos, plus light radius rocks. Nice. Appreciate you, Graph. Very kind you say. Tyrant. Demon Limb, I think. Fred said he was in a game yesterday and the world boss died in 8 seconds. He thought he was still shifting forms when he died. Just instantly melted. Yeah, the tier 4 world bosses, they don't really put up a lot of struggle, right? I would say early on when you're like level 25, the world boss is hard, but like even in world tier 3, the boss dies in like a couple of minutes. What's going on? Shoot that. And then yeah, when you're in world tier 4, if the world boss isn't done in like 30 seconds, and the people you're in a game with and you just yeah. No comment. The only Shakos I find are white or blues. I like your green one. Ha. Nice. Yeah, the first Shako can be a tough one to find. After you find enough of them. After you find one, two, then you start... They seem like they drop everywhere after that. Probably because you're killing monsters a lot faster too, but... Yeah, the first one's super hype. Where to farm Haas? If you specifically only want Herald of Zekarum. Sunil says Nightmare Mephisto. Yeah, I'm not sure on the exact place for perfect drop odds. Sunil is probably accurate there, saying Nightmare Mephisto, because the loot drop table would be smaller. You can kill Nightmare Mephisto like instantaneously, right? I feel like farming Nightmare Hell Andaril though, or Hell Mephisto. Oh, wait, I think you can get Haas from even Hell Andaril too, obviously, if Nightmare Mephisto. But farming Hell just gives you an opportunity to get so much better gear. If you're online, it's going to be Terror Zones and then take what you find and trade for a Haas. On single player, I don't know. I don't know what to recommend, and I don't know necessarily what the highest drop odds place is. I feel like there's not a perfect place like there is for SOJs and stuff, but maybe Nightmare Mephisto might be. There's a site called, well, I guess I could look it up real quick, but Silaspin's drop odds calculator is, and you can see like which monster actually has technically the best odds, but you can look up which boss. Fred says Hell Diablo or Hell Mephisto are best for Haas. Yeah, it might be a situation though too, because if you don't have a Haas and you want one, maybe you might not be killing stuff super quick, so. Nothing. Yeah, Haas is one of them ones that you just... what I recommend is you kind of just farm... I guess I have been keeping these runes for... I do have to reroll this one, though. I don't really need another 4-socketed Monarch. Yeah, we'll do that eventually. Not today! I would just magic find, like, the Terror Zones, or pick, like, your favorite 85 area, essentially, and magic find there, and then you get all kinds of runes and other stuff, along with hopefully getting the Haas. It's kind of what I'd recommend. That's what I'd recommend. Hank G, welcome in. Yo. Rise of Demons. That's how I'm doing today over on Twitch. I'm doing pretty good, my dude. Thank you for asking. Slaying demons, can't complain. Saving the world. Chicho, yo, this is bong time. Get after it. Ooh. Chicho with the bong time. Here, ethereal, don't roll good. Okay, good. Hate when you find an ethereal item and it rolls crazy. Nightmare Diablo's 6,600 runs. Yeah, I feel like Nightmare Diablo is just not great to run though, right? Because, you know, you obviously have to go through the whole Cast Sanctuary to get to it. Which, I mean, obviously in the Cast Sanctuary you could do, but you can always find good stuff along the way, I suppose. But I'm never keen on target farming Nightmare unless it's specifically for like something super rare and valuable, like only specifically the SOJ. Because, I mean, man, I farmed for like a year and a half and didn't find a SOJ before, so... And I ended up having to go to Nightmare and Darl to get it. That was when I first started my D2 channel. So... For things that easily drop everywhere else, I wouldn't recommend really farming Nightmare. Maybe like 100 Nightmare and Darl runs like at the beginning of Ladder or Holy Grail or something super early. Maybe something like that I wouldn't be like totally off of like say don't do, but past that, I would say find a place in hell that you can farm good and just farm there until you get it. But to be honest, even on this one right here, I might have in the last year I might have found like 1 Haas or maybe 2 Haas, like so. Thanks as D2R for the win. Yeah. Great game. Fred says never found an SOJ off of Andy. Nice. Yeah, well you gotta run Nightmare Andy a lot. I think Hell Andy I've never found an SOJ off of before. Nightmare I've got a few, but what's the place you had the most luck with SOJs? Yes, Mallard. It's definitely 100% Nightmare and Daryl. I've probably gotten 4 or 5 now off of Nightmare and Daryl, but I run Nightmare and Daryl to get SOJs. I've probably found 4 or 5 SOJs. Well, I've probably found, I think, 4 SOJs off of Nightmare and Daryl. And outside of Nightmare and Daryl, in my entire life, I might have found 3 or 4 SOJs total. So, see, where did I got one in the pits not long ago. Like in like 2005, I got one in a cow game. Where did I get another one at one time? Oh, I found one in a terrorized Great Marsh or something like that online. Not long ago either, like 6 months ago. So. Chance cards. Gonna be 40s. Boom! 35s ain't bad. But I definitely have better than that, so we're not gonna really worry about that. Pretty common drop. Walter says randomly from Hell Mephisto. Yeah, you can find them anywhere, right? They're randomly, shockingly rare for how low a level you can get them from. But yeah, you can kind of find them. You just find them literally everywhere. I don't know, like Hell difficulty. I don't know that there's really a spot that's better than any other in Hell difficulty specifically. I think it's just kind of sort of super random. Don't know. Walter up here a minute ago. Oh, very kind of you, man. Bro, you're actually my favorite Diablo streamer. Keep it up, fella. I appreciate you, man. Very kind of you. Very kind of you. Chicho said, oh, time to hit the like button. Good call, Chicho. Don't forget the like button for me, fellas. I didn't put that into chat. I got about the Diablo 4 video I just posted up that's they're hiring some new devs for the Diablo 4 team. You should check that one out. You can check it out right now if you want to, or and come back, or check it out after the stream. Fred said he looked up Nightmare Mephisto. If you got no magic find, it's 1 in 8,500 runs to find a Haas. Ooh. Yeah, the only thing about running Nightmare is you can do it a lot faster. Obviously, the kills are real quick, so. It sounds like a big number, though, I'm going to be honest. even at that point, like, the load screens end up being a problem because you, yeah. Yeah, that doesn't sound optimal. Charles D, what's going on? Charles Davis, welcome in. Rise of Demons found Oculus off of Vandarl. Huge for the account. Yeah, that's another one, like, especially, you know, a lot of people rock Sorceress first off. And, yeah. Oculus, Shaco, stuff like that. Huge. Huge. Early on. The next one that's, like, mega huge is like, Arachnid's Mesh is a big one. A big one, because it's so sick for, like, every caster, right? Correct. Ethereal, don't do it. Okay, good. I still have yet to find 220 Java gloves on offline here, so. Fred said he has 3 SOJs, all from randos. Nice. All from randos. Yeah, that's definitely can happen. I just got too impatient. Like, at some point, I'm just like, man, I need to get an SOJ so I can get an Annie on single player, right? Needs it. Perfect MF Geeds and an SOJ from Pindle on the same kill. Wow, that's a nice one. Speaking of perfect SOJ, I was going to put it in the video. I was actually using my Blaze Sorceress, which I put the video out yesterday for. Blaze, absolutely hysterical. Oh, it's not on this character. It's on my Sorceress. I found a 15 vendor price reduced 40 magic find Geeds off of Hell Andariel when I was kind of like testing for that video or whatever, real quick. The very first time I went and ran Hell Andy with it. Kind of funny. Gotta take out the ghosts, they can drop high runes, right? Got stuff. Edward Bailey, yo, howdy, welcome in. Howdy there, partner. Load screens are so long in D2R compared to the old game. Yeah, they are incredibly long compared to, especially, yeah. From exiting the game into a new game on old D2, it was like 4 seconds. D2R, it's like 15. Not really, but. It's probably like 10. Maybe I'm exaggerating. Hard to tell. Hard to tell. Never really. Can't say for sure. Teo says he found Mang songs before he found Haas. Yeah. Any of the ones, even Haas isn't really that common, right? It is kind of common because you can find it early on, but like I said, I don't really find it super often. So yeah, I just got crazy RNG, crazy luck, got the Mang songs drop early, and I mean, I probably found, I bet you on my old pluggy Diablo 2, I think I found Astrians before I found Oz for sure. I found Astrians on my first ever like set of runs I did for a video. I ran the Mausoleum with a Fireball Sorceress, and I found Astrians. I probably didn't have Arachnid's Mesh. I probably didn't have Oz. I guess I probably had Oculus, but oh no, I did have I forgot, like super, like on my 25th Mephisto run of all time on single player. It was number 25. I found Arachnid's Mesh. I do recall that now. Just crazy. That was before I was even making the videos for it. How's the Grail going, says Daniel? I got 3 items left. Wisp. Tyrell's Might. And something else. I can't remember now. I'd have to look it up. Hey, see your YouTube videos. Glad you catch you streaming. Average fella, what's going on? Fella. Ooh. Thanks for what you do for the community. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I don't do a ton for the community. I just come on and play, have a good time, try to be positive, put out some videos that hopefully people like, and you know, make it happen. But thank you for the kind words, my man. Average fella. Ooh. Fred said you only have ever found one facet. Really? Only one facet? Wow. Hank hasn't found Arachnid's Mesh, Griffons, Soj, SOJ, Burja, whatnot, but still waiting on the damn belt. Oh, you found all that other stuff, but not the Arachnid's Mesh. Yeah, it's a pretty rare one. Pretty rare one. That's crazy you didn't find all that other stuff, though, right? Could have sworn I thought I saw you find a Wisp at Trav before. I think I know I found a Wisp at Trav, but it might have been online or something. I remember it. I know I found a Wisp at Trav like back in the day, like on old D2. But I started over on D2R because just because I wanted to, essentially. Every once in a while when I make a video, I'll transfer that character over from old D2. and use that whisper, something like that, to make a video if I need it. But what happened to D4? It's just D4, you know. I mean, like, I know you're asking because, like, why am I not playing D4? You're saying. I like streaming D2 and making D2 videos and stuff. So I like D4. It's not the worst game in the world, but I like D2 better. So I'm not swearing off D4 forever or anything like that, but just felt like playing some D2. Oh no, Kateos, that's the first Arachnid's mesh you found. Ethereal. Boy, come on, bro. That's not fair. Luckily, I've never had that happen. And I can say that now because all of the useful items, the super rare useful items I need, I have found. So I don't have to worry about them dropping Ethereal, like jinxing myself, right? Daniel says 36 items left for him. Get after it, yeah. That's what I got. I got 3 left. 3 left. It's fine just asking the HBS. Yeah, no problem, no problem. I try not to. Sometimes I don't do perfect, but I try not to read context into people's comments. I try to just read them for what they are. But yeah, sometimes I can't. Sometimes when people say things after 30 people talking crap about me or something, or like D4. But I try to stay as positive as possible. But nobody's perfect. But yeah, no problem there, HB. No problem at all. Sorry if I had a tone in my voice when reading that comment or whatever. Most say D2 is a fine game. Fine game. Now those be fighting words. Best game ever. Yeah, I'm definitely a Diablo 2 fanboy, right? Oh, didn't take my allergy meds here today. Found 2 green diadems the past 2 days, says Mark. Mark's starting to sound like he's Sweet Phil over here or something. What did I find? I found 3. Found 3 of them in the same week that one time. I think I found 2 in back-to-back days just like that too, Mark. If I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. Couldn't have been in the same day, could it? No, it couldn't have been. Couldn't have been. That's too crazy. Grindy, yeah, says RNG can be a real SOB. No doubt, no doubt. So we got 125 fine gentlemen in here. I don't know if any of y'all are in my Discord. I would really like it to be Discord members, but I got a Sweetville Fantasy Football League, and I don't want to go too far into fantasy because I know that some people, obviously, not everyone who plays D2 likes fantasy football, right? But I do this Fantasy Football League with, viewers just for fun. It's just a free league, but I do want people to play in it that actually will pay attention and always set their lineup every week at minimum, but that also hopefully is paying attention and try to win. If you're in my Discord, or if you want to be in my league, join the Discord. And Discord, send me a message. It's on Yahoo, okay? So you do need to play on Yahoo, but I'm just throwing that out there. And I want people that will stay active in the league as well. We got 4 open spots, so. Is Moonshine good? I mean, it's good for getting the job done, if that's what you mean. Does it taste good? Moonshine? No. I've never had any real moonshine stuff that tastes any good. I guess you can rock like a apple pie moonshine. You can't go wrong with that, right? But then you water it down and mix it with other fruity, sugary stuff, and yeah, but moonshine straight up, no, does not taste good. Good for getting you drunk though, right? Trevor D says hasn't found War Travs, has Griffons though. Yeah, RNG crazy sometimes, just crazy sometimes. What up, fellas? K-Dog, yo, what's going on? Nice to see you back on the D2R grind. Yeah, playing a little D2R here. So we're rocking D2R now, and then I think I'm going to stream a little bit later, maybe. I think at like noon I'll hop off and maybe get back on when the patch notes, like get back on with D4 for the patch notes, maybe. Not 100% sure. Just because patch notes, like streaming the patch note drops, usually performs pretty well, so I might do that. I heard the kicker who missed an XP on the Sweet Phil League got minus 20 points. Is that true? No. Apple Pie Moonshine's just spiked apple juice. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I was kind of getting at. Essentially, right? Yeah, it pretty much is just spiked out. Like, people, they buy Everclear. That's what they do around here anyways. They buy Everclear, and then they, yeah, they just kind of like sort of make it the way Apple Pie Moonshine's made, but with Everclear, and you're just like, well, that's not really Apple Pie Moonshine, bro. You just bought a half-gallon of Everclear from the store and mixed it together. Trevor started up a Fury Druid. It wasn't a fan at first, but it's growing on him. Yeah, I'm not a big fan either. Like, anything that the lack of AoE on that, right? Kind of rough, but are there any other good builds to run with this outside of Cast Sanctuary? Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to do Veil runs, you could do that. It's really good in the pits, actually, too. So you just got to look at any spot, and if it's just if it's all demons and undead, you're good to go. You can run Ancient Tunnels, I think, is pretty much all demons and undead. Well, they do have those red armed dudes, huh? So I guess that one's kind of meh. But I know the pits is solid. Veil runs are good. Chaos Sanctuary. I'm not too experienced with. To be honest, I've hardly played Fist of the Heavens like at all. That's one of the reasons I decided to do it. Only a few times have I played Fist of the Heavens. So good old Duriel Shell, good budget option for your character or mercenary, right? Bunch of life, bunch of res, cannot be frozen. A lot of good stuff on there, huh? Countess very well, says Hank. Never thought about the Countess, huh? Fred, I thought all druids were furry. That's like a Bubbles joke, Fred. Bubbles joke. Yeah, sorry if I missed. Grindy says for Peter Choi must have asked what kind of gear do you need to run a Fist of the Heavens Paladin, and yeah, it literally uses like the exact same gear as a Hammerden, like literally exactly, like as a standard Hammerden. Got the Heart of the Yoke, Spirit, Shaco, Enigma, Caster Gloves, whatever, Boots, and Arachnid's Mesh, and the SOJs, and yeah, almost identical essentially. It's kind of neat. Like if you're rocking a Hammer and you want to do something else, you can just respec it. You just respec, put your points in, and you're good to go. You don't have to get a bunch of new gear and stuff. Cruel Matriarchal Javelins. Ooh. Look at that. Kind of neat. We need that to roll on some Ogre axes, huh, fellas? Is D2R ladder reset soon? I actually have no idea. I haven't heard anything about it. I would say, geez, yeah, I'm not really sure. If I had to guess, it'd be like a month from now, huh? Like it'd be in the middle of the D4 season or something, but hard to say what they're gonna do, or if they even care about that. So, do you think it's pointless to get to 99? Yeah, Kyle Bachman, I really do think it's. I never try to get to 99. I just don't care. So, it's not something that really does anything for me. I just level, like I'm leveling. I got this level yesterday, and now I'm like a quarter of the way up on this level. I just don't even pay attention to it. I just get levels when I do. If I die, I lose experience. I don't really care that much. Like, you know. Oh, set Ogre, let's go. Haha. Ogre. Fake Ogre. Let's go. Oh, that's so funny. Ishmael keeps a grief on swap and smites bosses. Interesting. Yeah, I usually don't worry about it. You know, the bosses don't die too slow. It's just a regular blessed aim, so I don't worry about it too much. You know what I think I'm going to do? Someone mentioned this the other day. I think I might go with it. Dropping Fist of Heavens on the mouse click and then going with Holy Bolt on the F1. Because literally my pinky on my left hand gets super tired from just hammering the button. So maybe my right index finger is more used to just hammering the click button, you know? So JS, yo, how's it going, my dude? Matthew says they definitely don't want it to overlap with the D4 season. Well, I mean, like they really, I doubt they believe that, like, if the D2R season overlaps with the D4 season, like, oh man, no one's going to be playing the D4 season if they overlap, right? Like, they don't think they care that much about that. And I don't know that they really care that much if people are, like, playing a lot of D2R. But, I mean, I guess they would prefer they didn't overlap, but, I mean, at some point, like what are they going to consider? Like, oh, well, we don't want the D3 season to overlap the D2R season launch, and we don't want the D2R launch to overlap the D4 launch, and we don't want the D4 launch to overlap the new Diablo Immortal season. And, you know, at some point they got to be like, well, there's all these Diablo games. It's just bound to happen, right? Bound to happen. Heisenberg says, yeah, I told a guy that doesn't need to do Pindle runs in a row, but if you can do that in a week, like 100 today, 100 tomorrow, he'll really enjoy D2R. Yeah, one of the things is I think people get the kind of false impression, like some people do like doing like 500 Chaos Sanctuary runs, like, and just doing that straight and then moving on to the next area. But for most people, even though you see us do drop highlight videos like this, or you know, people stream and they're like, oh, here's 24 straight hours hammering away at this place. In general, I wouldn't recommend that for people to do. Yeah, kind of like that, do 100 in a row, or what I usually do, and I do it sometimes even for videos, you know, you pick a route, like you go hit Andariel, Mephisto, you go hit Eldritch and Shank, you hit Pindle, you hit Thresh Shocket, move on to the next run, you know, like something like that. I would generally not recommend people, you know, play 24 straight hours playing anywhere. Like, don't play like that. Even this right here, like I'm going to do, I don't know how many hours. Maybe 10 or something in the Chaos Sanctuary. I wouldn't recommend really playing that way, so. Did I just get clickbaited, or did you drop a Griffons? I missed it. I didn't say I dropped a Griffons. I said second Griffons is incoming, which is not the same thing as saying I just found a Griffons. See? Oh, Storm Shield. Let's go. Along with a Hellslayer. So Storm Shield, obviously a good item. Still used today even, but back in the day, oh my gosh, you'd cream your pants if you found this. Like in 2006 or something. Or like 2002. But Hellslayer back in the day, it was like Grandfather, and then a lot of people couldn't get a Grandfather, they'd do Hellslayer. Because when you're higher level, look at that max damage. 660. Strength, Vitality on top of that as well. A classic item from back in the day, too. Classic. Mark said back in 2001 he sold a Storm Shield for 35 bucks on eBay. Yeah, that was where it was at back in the day, huh? Selling stuff on dial-up internet eBay. Kyle says he personally thinks they don't even care about D2R. I mean, at this point, probably not, right? I would kind of agree with that, huh? Holy Dave says D2R probably doesn't make them very much money anymore either, because there's no cosmetics to buy and stuff, so it's just costing them money. Yeah, kind of, yeah. They obviously want people playing the game where you can buy a battle pass and cosmetics and stuff, right? More so than one where you can't buy anything like that. JS said he did a 400 LK runs yesterday, got a burr and oh, nice. Any burr from LK is, ooh, nice, nice. Oh, I forgot I switched the buttons. Milk the cash cow for all it's worth. Well, I mean, you gotta, you know, who wouldn't try to make more money? I mean, I guess, like, I'm not even gonna lie to you guys. If I was making like $1 million a year, streaming Diablo 4, there's no chance I would be touching D2R right now. So, I mean, we got to be honest with ourselves here, fellas. Gotta be honest. Can you show your shield and merc gear, please? Shield is just, it's just a spirit shield, so it's nothing, you know. Got a spirit shield over there. Merc gear, Hal's, Fortitude, Insight. Probably should throw an Indarl's Visage on there, but I'm just lazy and it kind of doesn't matter. So I just didn't worry about it. I got one on a different character, but I just didn't feel like taking 5 seconds to go grab it, to be perfectly honest. But there you go. Is this build better than a Hammerden? Ooh, funny you should ask that. I actually have a video all about that. I don't know if I should spoil it for you or not. In my personal opinion, and this is opinion, right? Like, it depends on what you like to do and for your playstyle. I think they're dang near even. I think they're essentially even, personally. How's your spirit better? I'm a spirit guy, so I like getting to the FCR breakpoint to teleport around faster. Just feels better. I'm used to it, so that's why I go with spirit. Haas is not, it's not a bad option though, right? And also it's not a huge deal not to get to this breakpoint. With the hammers, you want to get to the 125 for sure. That literally equals more damage. But with Haas, doesn't matter nearly as much because these you know, the Fist of the Heavens raining down, it's on a slight delay, right? There's a 1 second casting delay, so it's not as huge of a deal. Haas is not a bad option. I wouldn't say someone was stupid for using a Haas or saying they'd rather use Haas at all. Phoenix is best. Yeah, people love their Phoenix, all that. You don't need that at all on this build though, like the minus fire res or whatever, and to get your mana back. You don't really need that at all in this build, to be honest, with Redemption. Players count you running? Players 3, JS. Players 3. Hammer sometimes misses, Pavilis says. Yeah, and there's a whole... that's why part of it is a personal preference. Sometimes it's just so annoying having the telly stomp literally everything. Not to mention, you don't have to literally, but you essentially have to have Enigma, right? You almost have to have Enigma to play hammers. You don't have to, I know, have to. You kind of have to, you know. Oh, Terrorized Pits, I kind of want to do that. Oh well, we're running the Chaos Sanctuary, so that's what we're doing. Grindy prefers foe just because the playstyle is more fun. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was getting at. Yep. I agree with you there, Grindy. D4 devs look completely lost. They made it look so hard to fix. Talking about the last campfire stream, I'm assuming. They're so lost. Yeah, I bet I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say about the devs and what they're doing necessarily, you know. The one thing I can say is I bet that they're trying their hardest, and that they tried their hardest to make the game as good as possible, and I think that they thought they did they made the game that everybody would like, and people ended up not liking it. I don't know. I don't really know fully what to say about it. I don't want to say anything bad about people, you know what I mean? But didn't I see? Oh yeah, sure. Trying to figure out what I had seen there that I wanted to pick up. Couldn't figure it out. Hank says bonus for Fist of the Heavens, you can be a smiter too. Yeah, Fist of the Heavens, you do end up with a ton of extra points that you can literally like dual spec it almost, right? So like you could actually go Fist of the Heavens, then you could do like half damage into hammers. Take out anything that is technically like beasts instead of demons or undead, so not to mention half spec into smiter, which even specking it all into smite, you're gonna be able to do quite a bit with it, because how it works. Do the Terror Zone foe is still great in the poots. No, I know, but I just want to stick in the Chaos Sanctuary here. One of the reasons I don't like the Terror Zone stuff. It tries to FOMO you into doing things you don't want to do. And I never like things like that. Never. Who likes things trying to FOMO you into doing things you don't want to do, right? Nobody. Yeah, nose really itchy. Kyle says he feels D4 could be a good time. Yeah, this is the thing. I don't think D4 is not a terrible game in my opinion. It's not perfect. It's not the best game ever made. It's not terrible. That's my view on it. It's fun to play, I think. Game instability, yeah. Something about going through portals to town really just nukes my computer. I don't even know what's up with it. But, yeah. Oopsie. Okay, whatever, you're fine. I know a lot of people said they've had problems with that. Hey. Attack the mercenary, bro. Hey. Hey. Leave me alone. Oh, this one's funny because it's called... It's a Naga, and it's called the Naga. Oh, Guardian Naga. I always just think that's funny. When, like, I already know it's a Naga. That's what the item type is, bro. You don't need to put it in the name, right? D4 is definitely fun. Just wish they took the good from D2 and D3 adapted them. How does D4 not have a searchable stash, for example? I have a theory about why some of the stuff in Diablo 4 is the way it is. I want to make sure I word it in a way. I don't want to sound like an attacker. I'm calling anybody like it's using pejoratives or anything, but I honestly think just the way games are developed, like, because think of it this way, like, who are they hiring to be a game developer? You have to have a college degree, so you did all this time into a tough program, 4 years, get out of school, you have to get a job where you're working like crazy hours. Like, for the last 10 years, like, how much video gaming have you actually done, you know? The way I see it is that people that actually are making games nowadays, they're not like the people who used to make, like, Doom, and people who used to make, like, you know, video games back in the day, that were people that just loved video games, and they had, you know what, I'm gonna make a video game, and I'm gonna get into it, and this and that. They're people who have been working hundreds of hours, like 100 hours a week, under time crunches and stuff. And I think they're not out of touch, that's not the word, but I just think they have different thoughts and different experiences on playing video games than a lot of video gamers do, because they have to work so much, and, you know, so it's almost like the people who make video games nowadays are more casual than the average gamer. That's just a hypothesis, an unproven hypothesis that I have. So, because back in the day, games were made by people who were like video game addicts, you know, people who are video game obsessed, and then they went ahead and started making video games themselves, right? But now it's like a career path that somebody goes into. And obviously I assume people are really dedicated into video gaming and things like that, but I feel like it's just impossible to really be as video game obsessed anymore when you have to time crunch the way they develop games, and it like under the work hours and stuff that you hear all about all the time, you know? It'd be like being a chef, but you don't have time to really eat food. Like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Just a hypothesis. Because some of the stuff, it feels and seems like it was developed specifically for like console, which console players are generally more casual players, right? That's just, I don't know. Just a thought I had. I don't know. It could be way off base, right? Might be just completely off base. And none of that is meant as an attack. It's just an idea. Just an idea. Tri-Beat Breed says it's in comparison, it seems bad because it's all new people. Yeah, all new people. I don't know, maybe. Hard. It's obviously not Blizzard North, but it became a big money job. People who go to school for it aren't like big time gamers. I mean, it could be that too. Yeah, I mean, people that like, oh yeah, I want this job where I can work from home, and so I go get this degree in programming, and I can get a job like, you know, doing this and that. Maybe instead of a passion project, it's a job. Could be a contributing factor. I feel like the people making the decisions, though, it can't be that as much, really. I don't know. Hard to say. I don't know the whole inner workings, right? Look what happened to Halo. Yeah, Halo dropped off quite a bit too, right? Yeah. Mark says never thought of it like that before. Could be a contributing factor. Yeah. That's just, yeah, just my thoughts. That as a game developer nowadays, you have to work too much to really be a hardcore gamer that you know, fully grasp what you need to do with games to make them good anymore, you know. Just an idea. Kind of similar to, like, it's not too much different, I guess, from like me being a content creator. Like, I have to spend so much time editing videos and stuff that I don't really play the game as much as a lot of people maybe watching me even do. I don't play games as much as people even watching me, because I have to spend time editing, and I have to spend time setting things up on my merch, and creating new thumbnails, and doing this and doing that, all the other things that aren't playing the games, right? I'm turning into a YouTube jobber. Uh-oh. I'm a jobber. GDP says, asked, is it easier to find runes with low magic find? The only way that having less magic find helps you find more runes is in the sense that usually you can stack more kill speed if you have less magic find. So technically having higher percentage of magic find doesn't affect the number of runes that drop at all, with the exception of, like I said, you can usually get more kill speed if you have less magic find. But no, like items and magic items and stuff don't literally like, oh, a rune would have dropped there, but instead we got a magic item. Like that's not how it works. Because I had more magic find. That's not how it works. No. So you'll be all right if you have more magic find for finding runes. Daniel says Garbo, Halo's Garbo at this time. I haven't played him since ODST, so yeah. Glowing Force said they're a developer, take them for their word, but basically you have product owners, business and analytics. The developers don't make such decisions. So regular developers don't ever listen to your suggestions. It's always from up higher. I did make a quick mention of that, maybe, that it was like that the regular standard programmers don't make the decisions or whatever, but I still feel like the same kind of thing applies. Like the people up top, maybe with a little bit different rationale, but I mean, how do you get to being the head of development on a game, right? You probably had to work your way up over the years, and I mean, you're 50, I mean, nothing against old people. You're a 55-year-old guy who's worked his way up through different gaming companies, right? Like, you know, you're gonna have different ideas. Oh, here's a lem rune. We'll pause that real quick. Little lem rune. This is actually the second lem rune I found in these sets of runs. Yeah, lem rune, ooh, legendary. But if you worked your way up through those different companies and stuff to get to where you are, I mean, that's another place where you kind of had to sacrifice time to, like, you know, get to where you are, right? So, and nothing wrong with that, but age just, yeah. Ageism, let's go. No, that's what I was trying not to, I don't want to say ageism or whatever, but, you know. And this is kind of like, I guess you could call it, it's not a necessarily, we won't say compliment, but, I mean, people got to work hard to get to where they are for a living, right? So, obviously sacrificing video game playing time might have to come to get to be the big dog making decisions in a company, right? That's not good. And then Metal Grid? Oh, no, it's not. I'm a scab. Almost psyched you guys out. Fred said he thinks the intent was there, but the corporate drop pressure along with the push to implement game purchase to generate revenue forced the game. Before it was ready, the developers had to cheese stuff. I do feel like that happens for a lot of games, yeah. That is lead to one thing, the whole like trying to make money that led to things not being great. I feel like they had these ideas and then they went, okay, now which ones of these are we gonna put in the base game, and now which ones of these are we gonna put in the first patch? Which one are we gonna put in the second patch? So it feels like you're only bought part of a game. So there's kind of another factor there that I kind of feel, you know, and I don't know whose decision that would have been. Probably corporate structure, right? Probably corporate structure. What's the plan when you finish the Grail? I don't know. Never thought about it. Maybe we'll try to do it. Excuse me, 1 second. I'm not on mute. You're on mute. Unmute the stream, guys. Yeah, that's a pretty standard film maneuver there. Accidentally leaving the stream on mute. My apologies. But yeah, I was thinking about possibly, as for what to do after the Grail's done, someone asked. Maybe try to do a Grail speed run. Like try to get the whole Grail done in like under a month or something. Just take like the best Magic Find character and use it in the best Magic Find areas and just like see if I can hammer it out like mega quick. Hard to say. Eth Grail would take like 700 years. Has anyone... Okay, maybe someone knows this and I just don't. Has anyone in the world ever finished an Ethereal Grail? Like, so, that means someone found an Ethereal Ethereal's Mang songs, Ethereal Astrians, Ethereal Griffons. I mean, jeez, bro. Inferno's got 8 items left. Yeah, I would bet Inferno is the closest. He is a grailing like beast, right? I don't know. Maybe I'll try to push a character to 99 like just one time on single player just to do it. I don't know. I feel like it would not be very hard. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll show how easy it is to get to 99 on D2R now with Terra Zones. Literally Nova Sorceress. I mean, I feel like Nova Sorceress and Terra Zones, you can just melt through to 99. But I haven't done it yet, so I mean, I can say that now without actually having ever done it. But how's the experience actually, huh? Oh yeah, gotta switch the buttons again. There's no way I could do an Ethereal Grail, fellas. There's no way. No way. Don't lie to us, Phil. You're never going to do 99 grind. I don't know. Maybe I could just do it on accident, huh? We'll see. Maybe my next video will be Nova Sorceress in the Terror Zones, just hammering it out, and we'll see what happens. I don't even know what level my Sorceress is. It's like 94, I think, right now. Boy, it is pretty awesome just raining Fist of the Heavens down on like Desace and stuff from a distance and never having to worry about it. Oopsie. Right button there. Where's this schmuck at? Okay, there we go. Hank said he hit 99 on his Hammerton. Terror Zones helped a lot. Yeah, I mean, being able to... Because, man, I would agree that... Because what is it? When you're like 98, the only monsters you get experience from are like the 3 high ones. What, Diablo, Bale, and Neolithak? Like, that doesn't make... That's not really right either, right? You get like almost 0 experience from any other monster, so... Ooh. Ooh. Nope, I don't need that. Just trying to think if I needed it. I do need oh, maybe we'll do it a different day. Maybe we'll do, maybe we can do it today. I need to make a Chains of Honor soon. I have the runes for it, I just haven't done it.
Almost a year with Sweet Phil in my life.
Oh, hey dog, thank you so much for 11 months of YouTube Slayership. Ooh. Thank you so much, dude. Means a lot. 11 months of supporting the channel. What a boss. For long in your Grail, by the way, Max, I have 3 items left. 3 items left here. Matthew says 99 grinds more likely than the Ethereal Grail. Oh, for sure, 100%, 100%. Even if I tried to get the Ethereal Grail, I would never be able to do that. I just can't do it. It's impossible. If Inferno's never finished it, Inferno's done like 30. He's probably done like 30 Holy Grails. Not even kidding. So if he hasn't gotten it completed in 30 Holy Grail completions yet, he hasn't gotten the Ethereal Grail done. Come on. What? Alex Chen coming in with a $1,500 super chat. Let's go. Half joking, that's North Taiwanese dollars, I believe. I'm getting good at international currencies on YouTube here. But that's still pink. Pink means 50 bucks or something, right? Is that 50 bucks or is that $100? I don't know. That's still a fat super chat. Holy smokes. Alex Jen, thank you so much for the super chat. The super sticker, riding the rocket. All right.
Alex Chen donated 1,490 new Taiwan dollars through super chat.
Thank you so much, my man. That's huge, 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 huge. Thank you for supporting me, the channel, the stream. Thank you so much, my man. I can't even express how much the support from everybody, and specifically right now, that fat super chat from Alex. Yeah, around 50 bucks. I thought so with the color. I thought that was 50 bucks. That's huge, man. That's a pretty hefty, fat super chat. Let's see. That big super chat bumped down some comments. Let me come on and check here. Light up them emotes, says Fred. Yeah. Light up them emotes for K-Dog and Alex, and oh, so Frito coming in with a $2 super chat as well, my dude. Do rune words count towards your Grail? It depends how you want to do it, but the thing is that you're gonna make all the rune words before you complete the Holy Grail, usually, anyways. I don't know if everybody considers it, but I do, I guess. So once again, so Frito, thank you for the $2 super chat, my man. Ooh. Oh, don't leave us hanging. What are the 3 items? The 3 items are a wisp, a Tyrael's Might, and I always forget what the last one is there. I forget what the last one is. Oh, Schaefer's. Schaefer's somehow. Tyrael's Might, that's the one item now. Tyrael's Might is the one item I've never found ever in my entire life. So, for the Holy Grail, specifically all the items in the Holy Grail I found on this single player account on this game, so. Oh, Cody coming in now with 16 months of Slayership. Thank you so much, dude. Super chat train. Okay. I wish I could turn the notifications up louder. I either need to turn down all the game and the music and everything, or I don't know. What do you guys think of the notification sound? Do I need to turn that up louder when it reads it off? Do I need to get that louder? Maybe I can. I'll have to figure that out someday. I do want it to read off louder. So Frito, join the Discord for your fantasy league, by the way. All right. Oh, sounds cool, man. Shoot me a DM in there if you could, and I can add you to it's a Yahoo league, so. I'm 80% on my way to the Grail. Haven't dropped a War Traps. What? That's crazy. Yes. Fred, are you saying yes that I need to turn up the volume of the notification relative to everything else? I kind of think I do, because it sounds quiet on my end. Turn down the game and music, turn up master. Yeah. I wonder if I can... Let me look at something real quick. Wish I could turn up the notification volume. That's the notification sound maxed out. Unfortunately. I guess I could do this. Hold on. That's why I had the audio at 30 and then turn up the master volume. A little bit louder on the game. I'm just adjusting some audio things right here real quick. Fellas, no big deal. Unfortunately, my music still looks pretty loud. I can't adjust. I don't know why the notification volumes are so quiet, but oopsie. The music might even, maybe it was too loud. Maybe the music was too loud before. Maybe we'll just crank this up a little more. Slide it up a little higher. Who doesn't like real loud music, right? No, we'll get it on the next. Whoever, if someone wants to super chat, feel free. But no, you don't have to super chat right now. I can hit the test button actually. Right here, I'm gonna test a super chat.
Sweet Phil donated $96 through super chat. This is a test super chat alert for $96.
I think that's good. It was a little bit louder than the music, so I think that was all right. Maybe. Good enough. Good enough for mid-stream adjustment, huh? Fred said it was better, which means it could still be better. Man, lump up, guys. They're all running away from each other. Makes it real annoying. Tribreed said he didn't hear no difference. It's crazy too, because on my end, when I turn the music down, it sounds like the music got super quiet. And then I look at the audio levels on my OBS, and it's like, oh, it looks identical. Kinda, sorta, so. Mage playing Enigma worth Chains of Honor. Yeah, probably. I would think so. Depends on the person. Some people don't want the Mage Blade Enigma, some people do, so depends on the person when you go with what base. Some people want Dusk, some people want Archon, so... But it should be roughly the same. Oopsie. Grindy said it was more gooder. Good, 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 good. More gooder. There we go. Mallard asks over on Twitch. He wonders if doing Mosaic Assassin might be the best Grailer. I mean, it does kill super fast, right? Super powerful. I mean, it wouldn't be the... Yeah, I don't know. Gosh, I hate Mosaic Assassin so much. I don't know. That's...
Fredman donated $5 through Super Chat. Keep playing. Hit that like button. Make it hurt. Test the notifications by super chatting.
Thank you so much, Fred, for the $5. Supporting the channel. My man. Ooh. Thank you so much, Fred. Appreciate y'all supporting me. I appreciate you guys even just hanging out today, watching the stream. 150 people in here. I appreciate each and every one of you. A little bit more viewers than average lately, so kind of means a lot. Makes me feel good that people enjoy the stream, want to see me playing the game and stuff, so appreciate you. Appreciate each and every one of you. Between Twitch and YouTube, we got 150. Oh, there's 35 people over on Twitch. Dang. I looked this morning at the Diablo 2 Resurrected, Diablo 2 Resurrected to see how many people were playing it or watching it stream, and there was like 74 people watching Diablo 2 Resurrected this morning. That's on Twitch. Chicho, you just found Schaefer's? Wild. Wild. In general, Mage Blade is the best for characters like Paladin, so you don't need a Monarch. Put 0 into strength. Yeah, that is why people do like, because yeah, all that strength on Enigma. That way you don't have to use any points for it. It is a solid point, but it depends on the person, I guess. You know, whether some people like having the Archon or the Dusk, or sometimes people even just have the preference of liking what certain ones look like on their characters more. Right? Is what it is. Oh, Chicho now, man! Everyone re-upping their memberships lately the last couple of days since I started playing D2R. I love how it reads those up. But Chicho with 10 months of Slayership. Thank you so much, Chicho, my man, my man, my man. Trevor said for like Holy Grailing, if you're starting a new account, go Blizzard. Probably I would recommend that, yeah. I would generally recommend that. I was thinking, like when I mentioned for quote-unquote speedrunning the Holy Grail, if I do that later on when I finish up the normal Holy Grail, I was going to go straight from start to finish, all Barbarian is what I was thinking. No, like, using a different character to start it or anything like that. Go straight Barbarian. Which would be tough at the beginning, and then GG later, right? God, man, all these ghosts. I wish they'd get closer. They all have that higher rune drop chance, right? But when they're spread out, then your kill speed's so slow, it's not even worth it at that point. Dumb question. How do you become a member? Yeah, there's the little money icon. You can send super chats and become channel members in there. sometimes if you're on Apple products, that won't be visible because Apple hates Google and they just block it on their phones. There should be a link in the description to where you can click and go to my page, my channel member page, become a member there if anyone was interested in that. Ooh boy, is that link in the description? If it's not, I need to get it in there. I don't remember. Hopefully it is. If not, well, I'll have to get it in there, and that link is in all of my videos on this channel as well, so. President Barb is my favorite character in D2 and D2R. Yeah, I like it just because it's such a good magic finder, right? Find item. Whew, nasty. Rhino wants to see you play Halls of Torment or Vampire Survivor for a bit. Vampire Survivor. Is that the one? Is that the game that Kermit's been playing lately? I can't remember now. Oh, so Frito says he's on iPhone. Maybe that's why you can't see it. Yeah, that's probably why. Because Apple is... I don't like Apple. Don't like Apple. Average Fella says probably why I didn't see a lot of people watching D2R is because there's not a lot of D2R streamers anymore. True story, yeah. Everyone's kind of switched over to D4, right? So that's the thing. Like, if Llama hops on, he streams to like 1,200 to 1,500 people. It's like there's nobody watching D2R and people just watch Mr. Llama, right? Or like I hopped on now, and it's hard to say for sure, but if I got, of course, the number at the top's never 100% accurate, but it says there's 36 fine fellas watch me over on Twitch. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, so that just added, that just added 50% to how many people are watching Diablo 2 Resurrected, right? So people watch the streamers and not going around looking for specifically D2R content. It's more of a symptom of who is deciding to stream D4 than who would be wanting to watch it, right? Could be playing Minesweeper. The person, not the game. You guys would y'all watch me if I was playing Minesweeper? That's true to a point. Obviously big fans of mine, and man, you guys rock. Thank you so much for enjoying the streams and stuff like that. I did stream there's this game called GeoGuessr, if anyone knows that, which I actually play probably for the last couple weeks. I've been playing it almost every day, but just like I'll hit render on a video and I'll play GeoGuessr for 7 minutes until the video's done rendering, because I can't really do anything else at that time, and things like that. Or I'll play for 10 minutes at night to relax or something. I streamed that a couple of times, and there was 50 people in here, and I appreciate y'all, but not the same viewership, that's for sure. But good old Marowalks right there. Strength, Dex, regenerate mana, walk, run. There's a good belt or a good boot that a lot of people use, right? Man, GeoGuessr, underrated game. Underrated game. You did like the GeoGuessr streams? I thought about one day maybe I would stream GeoGuessr, maybe just do a members only stream, or possibly maybe just do a Twitch only stream of GeoGuessr. The reason being, I'm not sure the way the YouTube, I'm like lost now, to be honest, on the way the YouTube algorithm works. So I don't want to do anything that I might think will hurt my channel, so if I do that, it might be it'll either be Twitch only or members only YouTube. So it might be on OnlyFills. The OnlyFills stream, right? Could be something like that. Still 50 people, not bad. Yeah, not bad. The main reason isn't about the number of people, but it's about me just not understanding the YouTube algorithm anymore and worrying it's going to hurt my future. So, oopsie. That's the main thing. Hot tub stream incoming. No. No. KC D4 dead now. It's not dead, but it's definitely dropping off. People are definitely dropping off for sure. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Members only White Claw GeoGuessr. Let's go. White Claw seltzers get a bad name. All they are is a mixed drink in a can. So they get a bad name. Bad rap. One of the reasons too why I like those, like you can drink 40 White Claws and not have a hangover the next day. You can get a buzz but not get a hangover. Over on Twitch, someone's name is D4 Sucks Bales. Says glad D4 is dropping off, obviously. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Everyone's got their own opinion. Kind of funny name though, I suppose. Uh-oh, here comes a demon in real life coming at me. What do you... Yeah, I know. What do you need, babe? You're hungry again? Wait a few minutes. I'm about to go... Ooh. Is your brother here? Mommy still here? Sleeping? Oh, shots, yeah. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. So, a few minutes, alright? Stop doing... Go away. Kid. You ever change the seed that I'm farming? I usually only do that right at the beginning. With the Paladin, it's not going to be a huge deal, but usually, like, especially the Barbarian, I'll find a map that's like a super awesome fresh socket map or something, and I'll keep that. And then for the Sorceress, I'll find one that's a really good Andariel / Mephisto map or something like that. And for the Sorceress, I'll find a really good LK map and keep that one. So I only switch the seeds if at the beginning, or sometimes superstitious wise, I'm like, this seed stinks. I'm not finding anything. I'm switching the seed, like, you know, like it determines what drops. Sometimes I have switched the LK seed because I've heard that it actually does affect sometimes what you can get from LK, but generally I don't switch the seeds hardly at all in single player, like almost never. Do you have a video with skills and stats for an Amazon Javazon? I do. I don't know how new it is though. I know I did one. I know I've done one before, but it's been a minute. I don't think anything's changed on the Javazon in like years, so I don't think it really got anything changed. So I know I have one, but I don't know how new it is, but it should still work perfectly fine on my channel. So yeah, you type in sweet filled Javazon, it probably pop up in the search bar somewhere, right? Glad to see peeps supporting D2. Says D4 stinks. Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, I definitely like D2. I think D2 is a better game. I have fun playing D4, but I think D2 is better. It's more fun and stuff. So. High Noons is the drink of the year. Actually, I've never had High Noons before. I mean, they're just different named White Claws, right? Pretty much. The different named White Claw. Trevor, not a big fan of White Claws. Taste is just not for me. Don't like sparkling water, and that's reminds me of it. Yeah, well, yeah. If you don't like, I could see that. Yeah, I mean, no problem in just not liking something, right? So I get you. Good luck on finding the Zod. I already found a Zod actually, so I mean I could always find another one, I suppose. But I did find a Zod not that long ago. I'm gonna have to take about 3-minute break. I'm gonna grab my lunch real quick and I'm gonna keep streaming, and then I gotta get my daughter food. So just like 3 minutes. Don't go nowhere, fellas. 3 minutes. I'll leave you with what? Oh. Dun, da, 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 the printer. Let's go. Yo, we back already, fella. Turns out Galback walked in at right at the second when I walked upstairs, so I just grabbed my lunch. We're gonna stand the desk up too, by the way. Stand the desk up. Get rocking and rolling here too. Look high, I think. Don't need to see my rafters, huh? Grab my lunch. Getting things shifted around, and here we are. Yeah. Yeah. Don't scroll through the comments. Galback the Great. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Boy. That was fast, yeah. She walked. I thought I was gonna have to get my daughter food, but my wife walked in right when I went upstairs. But I got my sandwich right here. Not great. I haven't made a sandwich like hours before I ate it in a very long time. I made that before I started streaming. Reminds me of how I forgot how sandwiches in a lunchbox taste until just now. Tastes like lunchbox sandwich. That's funny. That is funny. I know D4 streams. I honestly, I was gonna hop on and play D4. I was just gonna do like one stream a week at D2R, but I literally went to hop on today and play D4 and stream it, and I was like, I just don't want to. So I didn't. I just when I play D4, I just feel like I'm accomplishing nothing. That's honestly like everything I do on D4. It just feels like I'm not accomplishing anything. I don't know. So I just wanted to play D2. I thought it'd be more fun, and yeah. Cheese half melted because it's room temperature. Yeah, well, this one is cold, but just the way that like lettuce and mayo like taste and feel when you eat it after it's been sitting on a sandwich for like 2 hours. I completely forgot about that taste. Like how different. I haven't tasted that in like years. Crazy. This is real talk, fellas. We're really breaking some ground here on some conversations about. What do you suggest they do to D4 to get people back into it? I have no idea. Because what they would have to do... It's just like the design of the game is just, in my opinion, not right. It's the problem with designing a game for console is the problem. That's the main problem. Because you literally can't make games as good when you make them for console as if you make them for PC. So it just needs to be a different game, kind of, sort of. And that's just so that I would like it a lot more, I'm saying. I don't know what they would have to do for everyone else to like it, but... Average Fellow says, how do you track your Grail? There's a website. There's a D2 Holy Grail website. There's a bunch of ways. There's an app for your phone nowadays. I have like an app for my computer that I use. But yeah, you can literally download an app for your phone. I think it's D2 Tomb or something, or maybe some other people know. This is a question from over on Twitch, by the way. Anyone on YouTube wondering? But yeah. Yeah, no, shutting down D2 to get people to go over and play D4, I don't think. They can't do that. And to be honest, I don't think there's really that many people playing D2R instead of D4. There's some people, there's some of us, right? But I don't think it's that many, to be honest. I think people are either playing other games or are just taking breaks from video games until, you know, something else comes up. Yeah, Cody B says Tomb of... What? What? Let's go, baby. There's a rare one for you. Fellas! That didn't register. Like, I thought it was Dimensional Blade, you know. I thought it was Ginther's Rip. It had to... It was like... Like, I couldn't get it. Go in here. Death's Fathom. Death's Fathom. There's a huge one, fellas. That's a rare one. I do already have this one in the Grail, obviously, but that's a rare one. Yeah, slam some GGs into the chat, fellas. Yeah. Yeah, that's a rare one for sure. We'll hang on to that. I'll keep, I don't know how many Death's Fathom I'm going to keep, but we'll see which one's better, I suppose, huh? Keep it rocking and a rolling. So what are we getting now, huh? Is this the run of the century? We're going to find some couple super rare items here? You'll buy me BG3 if I play it? I don't... What's BG3? Oh, Boulder's Gate. Never played Boulder's Gates before. I mean, maybe I could play it for like a week sometime or something. I don't know. Get a little bit more into like some variety stuff. Diadem. Unfortunately, it's just gray. How nasty would that be? Get a Death's Fathom and a Griffons in the same run? Whew. Rarest item I've ever found. I mean, I've found almost everything. My Holy Grail, there's only 3 items I haven't found yet. Found a Mangsongs not long ago. I've got a Zod Rune, so pretty much I've found most of the stuff in the game. Now, if you talk about the rarest thing I ever found, I mean, maybe, I don't know. You'd have to talk about like certain rare items or magic items that rolled real weird or crazy. Probably one of the weirdest drops I ever had. I made a video about it. Mephisto. I found a set Shaco and a set War Hat. But they rolled as that. So the set War Hat is actually the Cow King's leather. So the game tried giving me the Cow King's leather from Mephisto, but it can't drop from Mephisto, so it rolled as a double durability rare. Or magic item, excuse me. And then the Shaco was also a double durability magic item, so it tried giving me 2 set items that were the same base item, but one was the elite version and one was the whatever version. So that was kind of a, I don't know, I bet you nobody's documented that ever happening before. It's probably happened before, but no one's ever had proof that it happened before. Not that it's that crazy, it's kind of a funny little bit of game or whatever. FD Web says Cody B. That's a rare one for sure. Okay. Where was I? What is Tomb of D2 app? AK, that's what we were talking about a minute ago, that it's a cell phone app that you can track your Holy Grail on. Oop, hit the wrong button again. How does D2R generate money for Blizzard? True story. I seen someone said selling more games from people stopping playing D4 and buying D2R. I would have to say I doubt that's a large volume of money, but JST, what's going on? Yo, yo. Just believe. Just believe. How's it going, my dude? Welcome in. Good old belt. Good old belt. Unique belt. Fluoricated mail. Let's see. That's Natalia's, right? I know it can have, what, up to 3 sockets? I don't remember what's on here. I'm going to look at it real quick. I forget. Bunch of life. Poison res and length reduced with sockets. Damn. That could be a nasty budget armor for, like, if you're farming a lot of stony tombs for your mercenary. Poison length reduced, poison res, bunch of life. And you could get, if you got the 3 sockets on there, throw the amethyst in there for the strength to wear your CV or something early on. D4 is a live service game, which means they will constantly update it. Have new things to do in the game. It's a matter of time before they'll make things better. Yeah, I mean, you'd have to think that they would have to eventually figure it out, right? You'd have to think. Yeah, I'm just not big on, I don't know. To be honest, I'm just not big on the whole live service game thing. Just throwing in my own 2 cents personal preference here after reading that comment from Alex here. But, yeah, I'm a big fan of, like, you buy a game and you play it and it's good, personally. Like that. I'm a big fan of the, like, single player offline games too, to be honest. So I like D2R, about D2R so much. The online's good too, but Elder Scrolls games, good stuff, you know. Graph laughing at the 1 socket on the Natalia's, yeah. Luckily it's not really a huge deal. I just couldn't remember what was on it for sure. Just believes that he's doing good. He's got a day off. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, it's another Ogre Mall Ethereal. Do it. High. Give me that high percentage. Ah, for the Paladin, though. For the Paladin. Eric B. Yeah, I think Fist of the Heavens is safer than Hammered in because you can cast it from so far away, right? The only thing is you almost need to have a little bit of hammer damage along with it if you're doing a playthrough. Take out any of the things that are like beasts and stuff. I've never done a solo. I've actually never even done a Paladin solo playthrough normal to hell difficulty. Superior Colossus Blade. 4 sockets. Pretty good base for... What's a 4-socketed sword base that you need, right? Trying to think. Trying to think. Is Oath 4? I feel like Oath you always want in Ethereal, right? Or is that not? That's not Oath, is it? I don't remember. Budget. Excuse me. Budget melee options. I'm not super familiar with, because I usually never rock budget melee characters, right? Because they kind of suck. Yeah, Oath is indestructible. Says JD. Okay, yeah. So I actually did remember something right. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Proud of myself. Are you on non-ladder or something? I'm right here, Trevor, if that question was directed for me. This is offline single player. This is just single player. Hey Phil, I've been trying to make a rune word cure. I've been trying it multiple times, but can't seem to get it to work. Has it been removed or something? Oh, that's probably the question you were answered. Yeah, cure as of right now, if you're on non-ladder, it's not gonna work. But when this season actually, when they add new rune words, then cure is gonna switch over to working on non-ladder. But right now, what's the other one? Cure, hustle, stuff like that. The newest rune words aren't gonna work on non-ladder. They'll work on single player offline, and they'll work on ladder. And death you need for ethereal as well, but it is 5 sockets. Yeah. Yep. Wasted your time then. That's unfortunate. Yeah, sometimes in like different videos and stuff, I'll forget to mention things like that. Hopefully that now I never confuse anybody with something like that, but it's hard to remember everything, and then you're trying to like decide what to leave in and out, because you don't want to, like, if your video gets too long and rambly, then the algorithm crushes it and this and that and blah 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 blah. So just made Oath and an rune sources. Trevor Larzik did 4 sockets. 4 sockets in the bad boy every time, he says. Rune sword, huh? Rune sword. You know what? I actually need controlled Spinanify. Rogerio, I think is how that's pronounced. Over on Twitch says he's in Nightmare. What shield should he use on a Nova Sorceress? You're in Nightmare? You're probably going to want to go with, probably Rhyme, Shale F. It'll give you a Cannot Be Frozen, a little Magic Find. Just for a budget that early, it's hard to say. Just the best you can find, pretty much, huh? Battle Belt, that's, for Snow Clash. I really don't find this belt that often, to be honest, right? I don't find this that often. But, yeah, kind of interesting. Oh, you have a Rhyme on right now? That's probably what I would recommend, dude. Rhyme is probably about the best option you can get. Whoa. Guy not, doing very good over here. Yeah, if you're playing through the game with a Nova Sorceress too is sometimes a little tough. I don't know if I've ever played through the entire playthrough with just Nova. Usually you always go Blizzard or something. Probably definitely could be done, I'm sure, like real mana hungry, huh? Trevor, his recommendation, focus on resistances on the playthrough. Yeah, resistances definitely help in survivability a ton on the playthrough. Especially when you hit hell and you're like, you never want to jump into hell difficulty or something. You got like -70 res on everything. Straight across the board. Lidless, yeah, if you can find a lidless, yeah. There is one shield that has, what's that shield that has FCR on it if you really need it? It's a rune word shield that 1 to skill, 20 FCR, something. I usually always go, if you have Rhyme, I would stick with that though, straight up. I usually use Rhyme for quite a while. Maybe perhaps if you found a Moser's and put a couple, but that's like something harder to get. They're unique, so you gotta get lucky and find it. Couple double diamond Moser's on a res. Oh yeah, I forgot about Ancient's Pledge. That's like super early on. If you got Rhyme already, you definitely want to go with that over Rhyme over Ancient's Pledge, I would say, for sure. I should get a pentagram tattoo. Get out of town, Trev. Not a chance. You want me to go from having no tattoos to getting a pentagram tattoo? Come on. Oh, another Natalia's armor. This one gonna get the 3 sockets for me? Just one again. Not that I'd even keep it anyways. I'm just kind of, just for S's and G's, I identify it. Double spirit, no good. Oh well, if you can get a double spirit, but you can't get 4-socketed. You can't get a 4-socketed monarch until hell difficulty. So if you're in Nightmare, that's not really an option, right? Yeah, if you can go spirit, shield, spirit, sword, do that for sure. Like if you get further in the game or whatever, that's gonna be your next thing. Splendor. Sounds familiar. I know the rune word, but I can't remember. Is that the one I was talking earlier that had one to skills with like 20 FCR or something on it? Could be. Alright, let's see if we get another GG item here, huh? We got that Death's Fathom just a minute ago. Maybe we get another Griffons. Maybe we get a Imperial's Might. Imperial's Might. Come on, baby. Oh, that's why I never use Splendor. It takes a Lum Rune. you're gonna get better than you're gonna get a better item before you get a Lum Rune, probably. Not always, but probably. At that point, you might as well just do a spirit, you know. Saturday, great. You beast. More D2R content. Yeah, just felt like trying to decide what I wanted to stream today, and I was just like, man, I do not feel like streaming D4 today. I mentioned it earlier. Just say it again. When I play D4, I just feel like I'm not accomplishing anything. I just don't have the drive to play it. It's fun. Like there's definitely fun things about it, but it just I don't know. I just don't feel like I want to, I guess you could say. Huh? We're on players 3. Majin Vegito. That's a tough one. That's a tough one right there. For me, anyways. Heikberg says, yep, Splendor, 10 FCR, and a skill. A few other mods. What? Ari says, D2R is always more fun. In his opinion. Any good drops? I just found a death spasm a second ago there, Cole. So, it's about the only thing super noteworthy today. Just little baby drops beyond that. Little baby drops. Found a Lemrune. Whoa! So close. Wolverines or Spartans? Wolverines, baby. I'm not crazy into the whole rivalry thing, but I play along with the rivalry just because it's fun. But I'm really only a Spartans fan because the school I went to had, or I mean a Wolverines fan because the school I went to had the same colors as the Wolverines, so it was just convenient, essentially. And my dad was a Wolverines fan for probably because he went to the same school for the same reason. So Master Chief was a Spartan. True story, right? True story. Why don't I play ladder? Just because offline single players better than I prefer it compared to online. Having the static maps and being able to keep your characters in the same realm, like essentially forever, and yeah, you can create unlimited characters offline. So if you need mules or anything, you don't have to worry about deleting characters. There's just a million. You can unlimited respecs for free on offline single player. There's just so many different things on offline that's better than online. Online's got trading, but that's, you know, I mean, you only really need to trade when you start off. Like right here on offline single player, like I have like almost every item already. Any item that I really need, I have. So from here on out, it's just holy grailing. Hagberg says, Death's Fathom is GG. That's a big one. Yeah. Pretty big. I already have one, but yeah, it's definitely a hype drop for sure. I love finding the rare items for sure. Uh-oh. There it is, fellas. That's the wisp that I needed. Will I do this first? No good rares are very uncommonly good, but when they are, they can be sick. Do it. Ah. Carrying wind. Not a wisp. Unfortunately. We'll get it next time. We will get it next time. Where'd my mouse go? Okay. Jeez. What's going on there? It's shitty. Oh, good. Yeah, see, there's one of those times I don't specify everything, right? On PC only, you can have unlimited respecs. Yeah. Well, that's because PC Master Race, right? Charles Davis, peace out, my dude. This has got to run. Yeah, with PC being able to unlimited respec and the PC, the console not, that kind of comes back to how I was saying for D4 when they're developing it. Games that are made for console just aren't as good as games for PC. Because you have so many more ways to like input data and do things, you know? It's part of the reason why on D4 you only can have 6 buttons, right? Yeah, you could come up with these complicated, like, oh, hold down this button and then push X and it'll take this skill. Then if you hold down just the left shoulder button, it'll use this skill. But if you hold down no buttons and hit the X button, it does a different skill. You can come up with super complicated ways to input stuff on console, but it'll never compare to how good a game can be for PC, really. Unless it's a game for console that you only need 15 inputs, you know what I mean? Total. So. Kyle said he plays on Xbox and it stinks. What can you do? Yeah. Obviously, PCs can be a lot more expensive, so. Yeah, it is what it is. You can just buy a console and it can play like almost every game, you know? There's definitely a give and take. Sacrifices are made when you buy a console that's like, you know, console's cheaper than a PC, so. In like 90% of it, times, you know, you'll come out perfectly fine, but there's always sometimes that console will get the short end of the stick over PC. Kellius says offline play in D2R is so good. I have 20 mules already on your Holy Grail. Nice. I probably have about that, to be honest. I don't even, and the thing is, I don't even keep every item. When I find an item on the Holy Grail, if it's something I know I will never use, like Biggin's Bonnet or something, you know, I just mark it off and I just don't keep it. Or like Hell Rack or something, you know, some item you just mark it off. No, I'm never gonna use this and chuck it out. Today's find bar. No, I used to do that, but it's just not worth it. Because, I mean, you only find a couple of items every day, right? When people ask what I found, I just tell them real quick. Plus, I'm not that interesting. I need things to talk about, so when people ask me, that gives me a chance to speak again. I used to have all kinds of stuff. Like, over here, I'd have, like, players count, magic find, what I had found. But then it'd end up with stuff just all over the screen, and I'm trying to, like, record videos and stuff, and there's just writing all over the screen and stuff, and it's like, oh man, all right, forget it. Miss a small chime. No. I'll teleport real quick, see if I see it. Not wasting too much time though. Best way to level from 86 to low 90 so I can start getting the GG items. Well, your level doesn't determine what you find, so that doesn't necessarily matter as long as you can kill monsters in the 85 areas. It's not like D4 how the good items drop based upon your level. But from if you want to get from into the low 90s, yeah, I mean just run terror zones or run 85 areas. That's what I'd recommend. I get all my levels just magic finding in different areas. Good call, Trevor. Yeah, terror zones will be your level, so then it'll matter for that. But if you just run regular 85 areas, it won't. It doesn't. Good specification, or what's the word I'm thinking of? Good note, or whatever you want to call it. Where'd that go? Marcus said he's tried Nova Sorceress. First time, thinks it's super fun. Definitely doing it for next season. Yeah, Nova is probably one of my favorite builds, to be honest. It's pretty cool that it was like a classic build back in the day, and they brought it back to life. I think they hit Nova Sorceress pretty good. It might be maybe a little too powerful, maybe, but it's only like a couple percent. You know, better than what I would want it to be, I guess, maybe.
Which is, I mean, how you can hit everything perfect, right? It's not like they broke Nova Sorcerers like they did in Mosaic Assassin. Completely just ruined it, you know? Trevor says, oh yeah, Nova Sorceress is super fun. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. What place do you prefer finding the super rare uniques without terror zones? Probably the pits. The pits is a great combination of, it's early on, it's an 85 area. It has a lot of champions in it relative to other 85 areas because it has the 2 levels that each have their own champion like amounts that they can spawn. And in general, the monsters are real easy to kill, real weak. Obviously, there's certain archer packs that can give you some trouble, right? If you aren't paying attention, or if you get caught with the wrong auras on them. But the pits is probably the best, and I do like the pits quite a bit too. So, regardless of it just being the best. G-Stacks, what's going on? Is this that retro Diablo game? Sure is. Sure is, my man. Are you able to level with Nova Sorceress or not really? By level, you mean, I'm assuming you mean like through the playthrough? You can. It's suboptimal, but you can. If you're talking about late game leveling, it's amazing. But yeah, if you're talking like playthrough leveling, not as great. I feel like Nova just sucks down so much mana that without great gear, it can be, you know, you can have some problems. I'm gonna be honest, I've never tried to do a full playthrough, but with it. But that's just kind of my feelings on the topic, at least. Good luck on the drops. All right, peace out. B4 sucks. That's a name, not my opinion, by the way. That's a guy's name. I seen your video. You think Bale has the best drops? Kyle, I usually never run Bale, to be honest. It just takes too long to get to him, right? And I just don't like doing Bale runs, sitting there waiting for waves, you know, come on, you know. So Bale best drops. I mean, he can drop everything in the game, but it's not my favorite place to run. Yeah, I don't know, Robert. But people got both of them fired up. The true legends do, right? Finally found T-Stroke, says Apoy, I think. Sorry if the pronunciation's wrong there, but War Traveler, the Thunder Charm, what armor for my Amazon and Merc? Not rich except for you got a Sirocco and a Lump. For you, I mean, Enigma? No, obviously you probably can't get Enigma. Maybe, I mean, you might even want to put like a Treachery on both of you, huh? I don't know about budget Javazan armor. I can't really think. Because if you throw on, I mean, you'll obviously attack super fast. Throw your javelin super fast with Treachery, but maybe like a shaft stop. You'll get survivability out of that, I suppose. That's what you used to use back in the day. Your mercenary, probably definitely the rune word Treachery, for kind of a budget option. Oh, Hustle. I forgot about Hustle. Hustle does have walk run, which if you can't teleport, good to use. And then some attack speed. So yeah, I forgot about Hustle. It's got the, what, fanaticism on it? Good call on that one. Good call on that one, Felix. Kyle says, sure know your stuff with an LOL after, so I can't tell if that's a roast or a compliment, but thank you, I guess. Thank you. Yeah, no. Oh, yes, Mallard over on Twitch kind of said the same thing. Hustle. I forgot about Hustle. Hustle is ladder only, so hopefully you're on ladder, right? Right? Hustle is ladder only if we're not ladder and offline single player. So keep that in mind. Should it be ethereal for a mercenary? Yeah, if you make one for a mercenary, it's not going to be a huge deal either way, to be perfectly honest, but usually people do make ethereals, everything ethereal for a mercenary if you can. When is the PoE stream coming? I've never played Path of Exile before, to be honest. Never played Path of Exile. Time we got 12:27. Save the OP rune words for ethereal bases. Yeah, definitely I'd agree with that. Like if there's something you want to make like an infinity or something for your mercenary, specifically for your mercenary, definitely you wait on an ethereal base for that. But if it's something that just takes like a lem rune, like a treachery, I wouldn't even worry about it unless, you know, if you're later, if you have one, sure, throw it in, but not a huge deal. Peace is great. I've seen a couple people mention that peace rune word, 2 to Amazon skills. I don't think I've ever used that before. A lot of times those rune words have too high of a rune cost to even make it worth it. Like I would almost just use like stealth, you know, for walk, run, and hit recovery. Make a higher stealth rune word. Oh, Fred talking about facets. Let's go. Fred was talking about a facet, only finding one facet earlier or something, right? 5-5. Fingers crossed, fellas. Get them crossed. Cross them harder. Fellas, cross them harder. All right, so guaranteed 5-5, but which one's it going to be? You know what? Unfortunately, I feel like it's going to be a fire. 5-5 fire. 3-4 lightning, guys. Guys, come on. You didn't cross your fingers hard enough. All right, well, that's no good. That's no good. We'll get them next time. I got so many on single player. I don't even really need them anymore. Anything that's less than like 4 or 5. Hey Phil, is your man catcher Infinity F? Don't remember. Yeah, it is. Yep. It is ethereal. Oh, I didn't know that. Neil Athek, what's going on over on Twitch? Says if you ID it in the middle of the star, you're guaranteed a 5-5. That's not word for word what he said, but he insinuated it. Insinuated it. I can't cross my fingers any harder. You didn't cross your fingers so hard that you broke them? You weren't doing it right. What made me stick to D2 so long? It's awesome. Really, Holy Grail is what kind of kept me going on it. And obviously now I got the YouTube and all that stuff, and now I get to hang out with all y'all while I'm playing and everything. So, yeah. Still haven't finished the Holy Grail yet, so still got some stuff I want to get done that I enjoy doing. So. play any other games besides Diablo games? I do, but I don't stream them and make videos on them and stuff. I actually, to be honest, like other like games like this, I don't really. There's a game called GeoGuessr that I play sometimes. It's a game, if anyone doesn't know it, it takes advantage of using Google Maps, and it puts it in the game, and it puts you in a random location in the world, and you have to figure out where you are. I almost want to pull it up just for like a second here and show everybody. The game's sick. And you start, after you play it for a while, you pick up, and people are like crazy experts on it. Like, they'll plop into a game, no moving, panning, zooming, or anything. You can't look around or nothing. Just, it's literally a picture. And they're like, oh, look at this lamppost. It has the little top on the post that's from southern Thailand. And you're like, what? Like, what are you talking about? And it's like, oh, look at the there'll be like a little bit of the antenna that won't be blurred on the Google car, and they're like, oh, that double wrapped antenna on the Google car is from either France, Italy, or it can be from Belgium or from northern Mexico. And then they're like, all right, and then look at this telephone pole, and it's blah 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 blah, and you're like, what? Like, how do you know all this stuff? I guess it's like anything, if you do it enough, right? You're a professional GeoGuessr player. I'm not bad, but I can't guess that good. These people will be like, you know, it'll pop up and they'll be like, all right, this is obviously in Thailand, but where in Thailand? And they'll be like right next to it. They'll be like 3 miles away, and you're like, oh my god, like what? Isla says those are pretty impressive. Yeah, it's pretty wild. You guys are making me want to do a GeoGuessr stream pretty soon. Yeah, every once in a while that happens too. Once in a while, like I live in Michigan and I've had stuff pop up and I'm like, wait a second. Wait, this looks just like, wait a second, that's Detroit. Like, it'll happen sometimes. I have the worst luck when it comes to facets. Yeah, I think on single player here, out of probably like 20 or 30 facets, I've probably only got 1 or 2 that are 5/5. I think I have like a poison and a cold, and that's like it. So statistically I should have way more, right? But you know, there's someone out there that's like, man, that's not a bad Grand Charm really if you're doing a gold find. Let me grab that real quick actually. Because fire, if you're doing gold find and you're rocking out a Trav, obviously you got to make up for fire, and you got the gold find on there too. So really, that's not a bad Grand Charm. What does the resistance? Can those resistances go up to 30 on a Grand Charm? I don't remember how high they can go. Just the standard 1 res. I think it's 30, right? So it's one of those. I think it's one of those ones. It's not bad, but it's not like super obviously, because gold find can go to 40. So. You do some PD2 also. No, I personally don't like PD2. They I'm kind of known as anti-change guy at Neelith X, so I don't like when they change stuff in the games personally. I really like Diablo 2 the way it is, and really the first season of PD2 I liked a lot. And then the second season, like I only got to play like 2 builds in the first season, and then they changed everything. And I was like, okay, well. And then the second season came and I played it, and then the season was over and they changed everything again. And I was like, okay, well, I didn't get to try like 10 builds and now they don't exist anymore. Cool. And then I started the third season. I was like, I'm done with this. Like, it's a waste of my time if I can't even play the game without them deleting all the builds and stuff that I want to try. So, this is my opinion though. I know a lot of people like PD2, so. I know no one cares, but I found on ladder character, I found your first Shaco and Viper Magi in 1 day. Nice. Wow. Both in the same day, like right off the bat, huh? That's pretty wild. Pretty wild. You found him in Nightmare? What? Wow. You got the Force on your side or something. Holy smokes. Not even death. Isla says, I know you say Sork for magic finding. Personally, for you, though, you say Summon Necro. I do like Summon Necro, to be honest. I just think starting off with a Sorceress is the easiest. Teleport, obviously, right? Teleport's the most OP skill in the game. Neelathek talking about PD2 says, yeah, character building takes too long with all the changes. At least for you that plays 5 to 10 hours a week, yeah. And I played more than that, obviously, right? I'd play probably 20 hours a week, maybe a little more. But, yeah, and it was too much for me. Like, I just, Dorte is a just a heavens viable in OG D2. Not really, no, not really. I don't really need that. Kind of interesting. The Gilgamesh said, Balewave, he got the, what must be the Shaco, and he got the Viper Magi from Eldritch. Nice, nice. Nice. Randy Shannon up here a minute ago said he's only found one facet but hasn't been playing that long. Yeah, they're not common or uncommon. They're, if you play a ton like I have and do, you find a lot of them, but yeah. If you play like 5 hours a week or something, yeah, you're not going to find a bunch of them for sure. But yeah, you'll find one here, one there. Felix started off my D2R Holy Grail with a Necro. Very fun, but I did make a Sorceress to farm Mephisto and lower Kuros way faster. For sure, yeah. That's why I would always recommend if anyone is starting a Holy Grail. Unless you want to really challenge yourself, just start off. If you want to do it the normal way, that's most convenient. Start Sork. Yeah, Andarl and Mephisto. Hit LK. And yeah, then go from there. That's kind of my recommendation, but probably what I'd recommend do, to be honest, is like do Andarl Mephisto with the Sorceress and maybe play through as a second or even third character. Then maybe go back and because you might get lucky along the way. Even maybe you'll find a Jaw Rune or something. You're like, oh my gosh, like I can make Enigma if I just run LK and get one Burr Rune now. Yeah, definitely don't do what I did. I ran LK because I couldn't find runes, and then I stopped running LK and I found a Burr Rune instantly. Like the next day I was like, ooh, there we go, I can make infinity, yes. And then the next day, boom, Burr Rune dropped. And I just spent how many hours running LK, Neelathek says he finds facets about as often as a Vex. That's probably not a bad representation of how rare they are, I suppose. Sounds about right. I would say, yeah, maybe. Not bad. I was going to say Ist, but maybe Vex. I mean, it's hard to say. Hard to say when I don't really think about it. Usually. Favorite MF character is a Frog Barb, says Fred. You talking like Elite Barb or something? Or you just making some joke that I don't really understand? Randy says that said he only gets about 10 hours to play. Talking about finding facets. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, that's not bad. People obviously got work and probably kids and a wife and things along those lines. I get it, for sure. For sure. Oopsie. Lost Bird says run the content you enjoy and never do LK. See ya. Bye-bye. Saying bye to the fam, not to you fellas. Oh! Said bye to the fam real quick, and then Big D. 7% Magic Find, Small Charm. Never complaining about getting more of those. Stacking up the Magic Find. Fellas, yeah. Tiny baby hype. Baby hype drop. Still hype though. Ain't complaining. Ain't complaining. We got some 6s up here. Look at this. Boom, boom. Now we got one more magic find. Let's go. Felix says watching me play the paladin makes you want to play one. Definitely not a bad class. I mean, not a bad class, not a bad character at all. Why are these over here? Anita says, what's going on here? What am I doing? Found the runes for Enigma, but never got a good base. What? I mean, at that point, you just shove that sucker in anything. You got to be able to get a breastplate or something, you know? Better to have Enigma than not. Or even you could just trade the runes to make Enigma for a not great Enigma. Right? Must have been searching for a perfect base, I would guess. Yeah, I usually go with Dust Shroud. They're just the right amount of defense and easy enough to obtain without. I just can't bring myself to spend like 10 high runes on a base for like an Enigma, you know, like I just can't. Like, the difference between trading for a 3-socketed Dust Shroud that has like 460 defense and a 3-socketed Superior Dust Shroud that has like 502 defense is like 10 high runes or something. Like, I don't even know. Like, I just can't bring myself to do it. Who cares about 50 defense? Like, defense is almost worthless in D2. Essentially pointless. Fred's one of them Wired Fleece fans. Wired Fleece. A lot of people like the Wired Fleece one. I don't necessarily know exactly why, but a lot of people do. I know it's like based on the look, but you know, I just don't know why people like the look so much. I usually go with Scarab Husk just because it's different, because nobody does Scarab Husk, right? Actually, here I went with Wormhide just to be even more different. Because it's still low strength. It still only requires 84. But this one requires 80. Well, 85, but it has less because of so I think it's 95. If it wasn't ethereal. Just style points. Yeah, style points. GDP says he rolled a 774 Dust Shroud Enigma, 14 ED, 14% enhanced defense. Yeah. I did the first ever Enigma I did in a superior base, and it costs like 1,000,000 gold to repair. And then I never did that again. And I know you can take your runes and transmute it, chip gems and runes, but man, I don't want to have to save runes and chip gems to repair my armor all the time. Not worth it. Just have 100 less defense and call it a day. And it costs like 100k gold to fully repair it. Fred said some Wormhide's is second. My man. Yeah, yeah. My man. Wormhide's where it's at. Yeah, Trev goes with the Mage Plate because of the low requirements. Yeah, Mage Plate, that I do understand the reason for rocking it, right? Super low requirements, and then you can save even more points depending on your build. And then you like literally don't have to put any points in the strength, all vitality. I feel like it's not a huge deal either way, but technically, yeah, I get you. Gilgamesh says, Phil, it really helped me get better. Love the channel. Appreciate it, my dude. Appreciate you. That's what I try to make videos kind of across the board for all different types of viewers too. I know I got a few comments about making videos for noobs the other day. I'm like, well, you got to realize there's don't we hope that people are leaving D4 and coming to D2R like some people do anyways? Hope that. There's new people coming to D2R. They're gonna need videos for new people, right? So. Glad some of my videos help you out with it. New and or returning players. Been kind of proud of myself. I've really been putting on Holy Shield quite often. I actually been remembering. Pretty crazy. Dedication to this game is awesome. Yeah, appreciate it. I mean, yeah, I mean, I just enjoy streaming it, and I make YouTube videos. I enjoy making YouTube videos on it, so not so much of a dedication. It's just like, yeah, it's just what I want to do, right? It's real easy to be dedicated to something that you really, really, really want to keep doing, right? It's kind of like you're at a party and it's like, man, you're really dedicated to drinking beer. It's like, yeah, I really want to. Perfect analogy. It's a struggle. Like, yeah, I'm just that dedicated. But yeah, I appreciate it though. I'm just making jokes, but I appreciate it. Favorite beer, favorite liquor. Favorite beer is tough because, I mean, when you talk about normal beer, I mean, it all kind of tastes the same, right? You're talking Coors, Miller, Bud, look, they all taste the same. If you're talking craft beer, my favorite style of craft beer is probably like stouts and porters, the super dark, thicker ones, you know, that people are like, oh geez, blah, 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 blah. Liquor, it's whiskey for sure. I don't like scotch though. Some people that kind of irks them that I don't like scotch. Don't like scotch, but I like Jack Daniels, or there's different Canadian blended whiskeys I like. But yeah, as for beers, I like most styles of craft beer. There's just certain ones, certain types of they're like farmhouse ales I don't like. Just super specific what kind, like styles of subgenre ones I don't like. Bell's Too Hearted, your go-to? Yeah, Bell's Too Hard is not bad. Not bad. Not my fave, but not bad. Gut Bang. Top 10 random generated name on D2R. From Germany, we have a lot of beer. There's Anita. Oh yeah, German beer, right? All right, this is gonna be offensive. I personally, about to offend some people here, personally don't like German beer very much. That's one of the ones I don't like. Oh, another diadem. Another diadem. Even though I already have Griffons, could definitely use a better one. Don't like German and Belgian style beer. I don't like. Unfortunately. I know that's gonna not go over too well, but gotta be honest, fellas, right? Last 3 times I bought Too Hard, it was expired, says Marcus. What? That sounds like a supplier issue, whoever you're buying from. Belgian beer destroys German beer, says Trev. Uh-oh, there'll be some fighting words right there. Yeah, those two, German and Belgian beer, I just don't particularly like them. Obviously, just a personal preference. Not saying they're dog doo-doo or anything. They're not piss water, nothing. I don't like them. I ain't like them. I don't like them. Yeah, I see where this is going. Let's just, we don't have to go into any political this and that or whatever, so we're just gonna, I'm gonna steer clear of those comments. By the way, no offense to y'all, but political ale, yeah. Hate political ale. There you go. Oh, Scott, how's my birthday going? Right, appreciate it, yeah. Great, it's going great. Going great. Oh, it's an Ogre X, fellas. Come on, roll good. Do it for me. No. One of these times it's going to be nice. One of those crazy ones that almost looks like a glitch roll when it has like 400 enhanced damage. It's not really my birthday. Just a joke. Just a joke. They used to, it doesn't happen as often anymore, but people used to always, every day, wish me happy birthday. Like 40 people. Like 40 people. Bass Dave says, good to see you on Twitch. Been on your YouTube following for years. Appreciate you, yeah. So I actually dual stream between YouTube and Twitch, so welcome in over on Twitch, Bass Dave. That's why if you hear me answering some comments that you don't see right there, I'm kind of talking to both chats. I tend to read off the comments and the questions when I answer them, so. A lightning source with infinity is much better in the Chaos Sanctuary. Yeah, good call. That's another one. There was one day that for some reason, like 7 times in a row, what was I using? I was using like a summon necro or something in the Chaos Sanctuary. And people were like, just kept popping in. You know, a lightning sorceress with infinity is better in the Chaos Sanctuary, right? Or something. I don't remember how exactly that went. Tank, yo, happy unbirthday. I appreciate it. Happy not your birthday day. Same to you, maybe, unless it is your birthday, then happy birthday. Happy not your birthday to everybody. That's funny. God, I'm gonna lie, that day I almost lost my cool. Maybe I did, I don't even know, maybe I did lose my cool. But man, like the 19th person saying, hey, why don't you just use a lightning sorceress with infinity in the Chaos Sanctuary? Gosh. I don't want to. Miss some of those trolls sometimes. I don't miss people trolling me. I don't think they were even trolling. Just people just kept. I don't even. Anyways, never mind. Enough talking about that stuff. Awkward. Pain gloves. Do it to me. Crazy enough, the entire time I have this Holy Grail, I have 3 items on my Grail left. I have not found a single rare 220 Java glove. If I ever want to do that Javazon again, I'm just going to have to go shop some 320s or something, maybe. I really don't want to do that, though. But I might just have to. Might have to. Never understand people that don't understand just playing for fun. Yeah, like doing a different build than you always do. Yeah, stuff like that. Right. Here's another one. Yeah. What's going on with your printer? What's the deal with the printer? Right. Tweaking. Yeah, tweaking. That's drugs, right? There's quite a few of them actually. Now that we bring them up, huh? Now, people. There is occasionally I do get kind of upset when people troll me. No one's perfect, right? I've gotten a little frustrated with people trolling me before. It happens, but I try not to, obviously. No one watches the stream to see some bald dude in his basement getting all upset at him playing video games, right? These cash mucks give you any godly gear. So Scott, let's see. I found a facet, which was garbage, but it was a facet. Found a Death's Fathom. That's a rare one right there. We got a 7 Magic Find Small Charm. That's okay. Not godly, but it's good. Let's see. Storm Shield, not godly, but kind of neat. OG godly one. So pretty much the Death Fathom's the godliest for sure. Schwick. Oh, I forgot about Schwick too. Boy, I'm funny. Required level for a J-mod to drop. I don't really know where J-mods can technically drop. Or like if you're trying to re-roll. I think any Monarch can pretty much roll as a J-mod. It doesn't matter. As long as it drops, it can roll as a J-mod, I think. It's one of those things I've never thought about before. Yeah, the likes, when you jump into a stream, the likes screenshot whenever you hop into the stream, and that's what they'll sit at forever, so. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that like button for me. I didn't really shout that out at all, no big deal, but yeah, make sure you guys slap that like button for me. Yeah, I'm like 90 to 95% sure that any Monarch can be a J-mod, because they can only drop from high enough level, I think, to where you could get that stuff, I think. I'll try to scroll the comments if anyone knows that for sure or not, but I'm like pretty sure that's accurate. I must have missed it, Fred. I must have missed it. Let's see here. I think D4 was great, and here's why. We got rid of Bunk. Oh, I forgot about that guy. Gosh, I hope he doesn't come back. Haven't seen that guy in a hot minute, right? Yeah, there was some guy who would hop in here. Somehow he could get around, like, he must have had like 40 different accounts or something, and he'd hop in here and just say disgusting, like, sexual comments at me and stuff. I'd ban him and ban him and ban him, and he'd just keep coming back and come back and come back and back again, with like a little bit different name and stuff like that. And I'm just like, oh my gosh, like. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a hot minute. Thank goodness. I'm sure now that I mention it, he's probably in here right now. No one copy and do that either. I did see the 100 poison damage, but single player, there's no use. Online, I feel like people don't really use those poison damage charms anymore. Those were generally a PvP thing anyways, which I'm not a PvPer, but I feel like they don't really have any value online even. Could be wrong. Feel free to correct me if you think I am. I'm definitely not a PvP expert. I only know some stuff that I know, and I don't know the things that I don't know. Makes sense, right? Time we got exactly 1 o'clock here, huh? Maybe I'll check and see. I think those patch notes are supposed to be up like this very second, huh? Double check. I'm pulling it up right now. It still says July 28th for news currently. I might have to open the other web browser because I had some issues before. Like I'd have to like jump into incognito mode or like delete history or something to get the web browser to view the most recent, whatever you call it. Whoa! Good God. Where's dark mode over here already? Jeez. Good God. Where is... I want the website. Is this a joke? Gosh, I can barely look. Appearance. Dark. Thank you. Holy crap. That was rough. What am I looking for? No, I don't want to buy it. I want to find the news. It didn't take me right to the website that I want to. Nope, nothing new yet, it looks like. Thought it was supposed to be right now, but I guess not. Just gonna check one more time real quick. Oh, this way. No, just still says July 28th, whatever, whatnot. Where are you from, Phil? From Michigan, United States, so. Right, yeah, that was almost like I was playing Mosaic Assassin for a second. My eyes, ah! Remember the world existed before dark mode on the internet? Jeez, how do people live that way? How do I feel about Bailbot running in free item games? Free item games I don't care about. Bots, obviously, I would prefer not to have running, but what are you going to do, huh? They should probably try to stop them. Mon Sudan? I do have an ethereal version of this, which is nasty. You can upgrade it, 3 sockets, upgrade it to Ghost Spear. Yeah, non-dark modes from the Dark Ages, yeah. The non-Dark Ages, you mean. The non-Dark Ages. It was a perfect Home Sudan 200 ED. Oh, was that perfect? Interesting. I feel like, because that would generally only be used, I for some reason I was thinking it just always rolled 200. That's kind of neat that it was perfect. A non-ethereal one though, because it would be something you'd put on a mercenary, kind of like as a gimmick item or like a for show type of thing. Like, look at this. But a non-ethereal one, I don't know what you'd really ever do anything with it, right? Even full of 4015s, it's like, would you really ever use that? What does that damage go up to? Not very high, right? So it would only be, I mean, it might be like 500 damage, even if it was a Ghost Spear upgraded. A lot of crushing blow, added damage. The repair durability is what makes it sick for ethereal, really. I feel like it's ethereal or bust, right? But very interesting, right? Very interesting, Corn Doc. Very interesting. Very interesting. More stat. What is this one? Is this the Hong Dae Bong one or something? Iron Jang Bong? Yeah, there we go. Enchantress Orc or Meteor Orb? I'll be honest, I've probably never done just this Enchantress Sorceress before, so not sure. Not sure. Battle darts. That was the same one I found earlier, right? Yeah, Death Bit. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Today's Wednesday. All right. I love seeing that icon next to your little wrench there, G-Stacks. Picture of my face, so hilarious. Thanks for the shout out there, Robert. Yeah, anyone who wants to join up the Discord, it is definitely the best way to get notifications. Sometimes YouTube, even if you're subscribed with notifications on, if YouTube just for whatever reason thinks that you might not want to watch my stream or my videos, YouTube just won't show it to you. So all my streams and videos for this channel get posted into my Discord. My Diablo 4 videos as of right now aren't getting posted in my Discord, so you don't necessarily get bugged from that. I've been undecided about what I'm going to do with that channel, to be honest, but Stefan, yo, welcome in. Welcome in. I feel like I'm talking too loud. I gotta start talking quieter. My voice is literally like hurting. Crazy. All hail YouTube AI. Oh, Al Gore. YouTube Al Gore, he says. Marcus says Hydra Orb all the way. We want the dual element. Dual element. What build utilizes an ethereal monarch for spirit? Oh boy, you said something about a druid. I don't know of any personally, so that's gonna be a new one for me. Look at this, 20 years later, I still don't know about whatever Trevor's talking about here. So that's D2 for you. So much going on with D2. Act 3 Mercenary? That's a good point. Yeah, I guess Act 3 Mercenary, but Act 3 Mercenary is so bad that, I don't know, I could never use it, right? Yeah, whatever. See if it ends up crazy or some crazy roll on it. Not a crazy roll. Yeah, the Act 3 Mercenary, that would make the most sense. It uses a shield. Mercenaries don't lose durability, so. Executioner's Sword. I remember having this on a barbarian back in the early days and thought I was so cool. Was not great, but Sword Guard, right? Sword Guard? Sword Guard, yeah. Yeah. Good old Whirlwind Bar back in the day. Using Ethereal Monarch for swap for the 2 skills. That way you can have lower strength requirements. That's not a bad idea, to be honest. I never thought about that, just saving 10 stats by using your swap Ethereal Monarch because it has 10 less strength requirement. Never thought about that. I mean, yeah, usually I just go with just throwing on a lidless or something, you know, for one skill instead of 2. But interesting idea. Sword Guard, use it. Looks sick AF. Yeah, it's only got like 200 defense though, so. No Pro said Ethereal Infinity Polearm for your mercenary. Yeah, for sure with that. Not losing durability. That's a good instance. I feel like you get a plenty out of a better base on something like that. A good use of an ethereal item. Robert said he feels like Sword Guard was good back in the day, like when lidless was the best in slot for casters. Sword Guard was one of the ones that you'd use if you couldn't get like Hellslayer, or obviously the Grandfather was like unheard of. Just unheard of. Nobody found the Grandfather. Like, Sword Guard. I don't know exactly where it fell on the list. I don't know exactly where it fell on the list. Oh, there's something there. Trevor said he just did that lately. Whirlwind with Sword Guard, and it was Garbo. No good. Anyone got any tips on managing stash inventory for D2R? Nothing great. Nothing great. Make mules, pretty much. Nothing great. Trevor asked, does your shield lose durability when you're shapeshifted? I think so. Pretty sure it does. All right, we actually do have the patch notes up now. I don't know. So many changes are gonna come through here, huh? Maybe we'll take a look at the patch notes for Diablo 4. I know we're checking out. We're playing D2R here, but maybe we'll jump over and just look at the patch notes real quick. I gotta get this set up though fast. Where are you? Oh, here we go. Because they're up now. Boom. Patch notes August 2nd for Diablo 4. We'll just look at this real quick. I mean, as quick as we can. I guess I'm not going to go too bananas on it, but let's see. Let's just see what there is. Effectiveness of sorcerers and barbs. So some of this is going to be repeat from what they said. So late game survivability through the Paragon improvements for the sorceress. Adjust some class mechanics. The Kiss Curse. Okay, they talked about that. Speed up the flow of combat in early games by increasing fury generation. Yep, they talked about that. Excitement by increasing unique power. Strengthen builds that aren't reaching a high power level. Diversify the use cases for legendary items. There's so much stuff here. Obviously, we've seen this already. A little bit of increase there on fury generation. Little increase damage. Vulnerable duration on mighty charge. All right, passives. Gain berserking, sure. Aggressive resistance. Just all this stuff's little buff. I don't want to spend too much time on this, to be perfectly honest, even, but we're gonna take a quick look at it. Easy content, says Robert. Yeah, I'm probably not going to do that, to be straight up. Probably not going to bother with it. Because it's only, if those type of things, unless you're one of the big people, unless you're one of like the big 5 or 6 that everybody watches for P4 content, nobody watches those videos, really. In my experience, so. Okay, yeah, just here's some legendary aspects all getting changed here. Bonus earthquake damage. 15 to 25 on the top, 15 to 25 on the top. Little Kathos aspect. Little changes here and there. Okay. Uniques they talked about a little bit. So a lot of this is stuff they had already mentioned. The barb. Look at the sorceress, because I think this is going to be a lot of stuff they talked about on the sorceress already from the video. The campfire thing, so... Okay. A lot of the same stuff. I think chain lightning, anytime chain lightning bounces, the change to chain lightning, because now it increases every time it bounces, even if it isn't off of you. I think chain lightning could be a good one on the boost or whatever. Paragon stuff increase. Yeah, just a million little changes. I don't want to read through every second of this, to be honest. Just want to take a quick look at it. Some people I know aren't interested, I suppose, but... I mean, I wish Claw got And I wish Claw got to 13 instead of 12. Just that little bit of boost. I do love the Claw on the Druid, but I know Claw attacks real fast, so that's probably why they did it. But summons, the only thing they changed really is the summons and the spirit generation, but that's fine. Druid's in a fine place, I think, so seems fine anyways. 4 to 6 on that Paragon board one. Okay. Yeah, not a whole lot. Rogue, there also probably wasn't a whole lot. Invigorating Strike, Poison Traps, Rain of Arrows change. They talked about a little bit. Almost most of this stuff they already talked about. All stats replaced with vulnerable on the Wind Force. Maybe they did talk about that, I don't remember. So, ultimate damage affix replaced with cooldown. Oh, they put cooldown reduction on the Wind Force? Let's go. I have an original Wind Force though, huh? So, alright, let's see. What was this stuff again? I can't remember for sure. Increase the density dungeons and hell tides. So, bosses above level 60 will have more health, for example. So, the early world bosses and all bosses in general are going to stay the same. Level 80 have 50% more. Level 100 have 100% increased health. Level 120 bosses. Okay. I don't think I've fought any 150 level bosses yet. I haven't even fought any of these yet, like at any point. Bosses and events. Level 35 and higher bosses monsters will now have 100% chance to drop a legendary item. Okay. Goblins will, starting at 15, guaranteed legendary drop. Okay. Guaranteed legendary from, okay, well there you go. That's stuff they kind of talked about too. This is a bunch of general, let's see. Elixir stack limit. Let's go. I wonder why they had all these stack limits on here. On everything. That was so low for everything. Super weird. Oh no! What is this? Exploit Paragon Glyph will apply vulnerable to enemies that have an inactive barrier. Bonus damage or bonus effects that are applied on hit or when dealing damage will now apply the same effect through barriers. Oh, wait. So it didn't used to apply exploit to monsters who have barriers, but now it will. Okay. I thought it was saying at first it will only apply to monsters who have barrier. That's funny. Okay, so a lot of the same stuff, a few changes here, temerity changes, a lot of this stuff they talked about. So this is really nothing new. Gameplay, fix an issue, a lot of bug fixes. Yeah, I saw bug fixes here. So pretty much it looks like everything they already talked about. So let's just jump back to the game. I know some people weren't interested. My apologies for, heaven forbid I look at that. But let's jump back to the game, fellas. Kind of super uninteresting, to be honest, and not a whole lot of changes there that matter that they didn't talk about already yet. I see. Yo, welcome in. Where was I at here? 1 o'clock. I need to take a good old, gotta stay hydrated, fellas. All y'all, you got a drink next to you? Stay hydrated. Let's get after it. Bob said he found a Tempest Roar on D4. Congratulations, right? Mm-hmm. Fred says Druid slaps. It does. Druid's a real good character, right? When do these take into effect? They're going to be in effect on the 8th, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, anybody, but I think it's the 8th. Appreciate you, Bob. Yeah, no need to apologize. It's all good. Yeah, I just seen, wow. Well, 40 people left the stream when I looked at those patch notes, so 40 people. Is what it is, huh? Is what it is. Starfield out yet. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about other games, to be honest, so not sure about that. I can barely keep up with Diablo games. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna sneeze. Almost got me. Why would they leave the sweetest stream around? I mean, it is what it is. I guess I was doing stuff on stream that they weren't interested in, you know? That's how the world works, right? That's how the world works. No big deal, like you said. Five open socket phase blade question mark. I didn't see it, but I could maybe glance around real quick. Not a huge deal if I miss a rune word base type of thing, because I got so many, right? As for open socket, if it's a standard, yeah, it's just a regular phase blade anyways. I got a ton of regular ones. NATO druid with, yeah, the storm wolf or whatever they call it. Tempest roar. Just crazy. Just crazy. Okay. Quickly double checking something there. Boy, I've been on for 3 hours already, and we're gonna keep going strong too. Today's a stream day, so make sure you guys hit that like button if you haven't done so. I know you guys are all legends on YouTube here, and you already did, and all you legends over on Twitch, thanks for joining me as well. I don't remember IC if I didn't say greetings to you, my dude. I didn't see you say that. Can blue jabs roll 340? Blue javelins can actually roll 640, which is what I'm hoping for. So you can actually get 640s. Not a low rune. A fake low rune, fellas. Oopsie. Has that always been a thing? Yeah, it has, yeah. I've never found 640s before, but the best I've found is 530s. Very uncommon. DPS Boomer, safe Phil, how are things in the land of 8 Mile today? Yeah, I live pretty much on 8 Mile, yeah. Things are going good in my neck of the woods. Hopefully things are good for you as well. Level 100 Druid is on Eternal Realm, so I ain't gonna use it yet anyways. Gotcha. That's a nice sized pack over here, huh? Better than a Faco. Oh, I forgot about Faco too, man. That tells you how long I've been like streaming and stuff. We got all these different things, all these different channel jokes I forgot about. %. Not really a gold finder, so I don't usually note those just because I don't care about them at all, but anything like that. Not my real name says 530's best he's found as well. So yeah, right there. What were the patch notes? I looked at them, and the patch notes are essentially 100% just what they told us on the campfire chat. It's just what the campfire chat was. And then there was a giant list of bug fixes, essentially. It's nothing. It didn't look like there was anything new. I looked over it very quickly as well, so yeah. They're very well, maybe there could have been stuff mixed in there, but and I didn't compare it to the campfire chat because they said that, you know, they said, remember people, these are not definitive. We could shift them a little bit depending on what we decide to hear and feel about the game and stuff. So I didn't, you know, it looked relatively identical to what they had talked about at the campfire chat. Is a Fako a peasant's crown? I don't remember exactly. I think it was just a Phil's Shako, like with the PH. I can't remember for sure. Good old laying of hands. Ooh. You read it as Fako? Well, yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Yeah, like it's a Fako, but it's just Shako with a PH, right? But I don't remember where it came from. Yep, good old LOH, yeah. Oh. Man, I got bowling tonight too, fellas. Bowling. I did not do too hot last week at bowling either. I only got like I was pretty consistent, but it was like my low game was like 149 and my high game was like 161 out of the 3. So not great. Man, that 1 week a few weeks ago was so sick. I wish I could bowl that good again. A few weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, I bowled, what was it, a 207? Or no, I bowled a 201, a 203, and a 179 a couple weeks ago. Man, I was sick. I was sick. Drink one more beer. Next time it's going to be better. I don't know. The week that I bowled real good, I didn't drink at all. So, kind of like, I don't know. Maybe I should just go, you know, keep it sober and I'll bowl him better, huh? I don't know if it's worth risking, though. No, Harley Quinn's crest is... What? Huh. I think I missed the context of your comment there, Snowbro. Don't know what any of that... Don't know what that stuff means. Might have been responding to somebody else, perhaps. Gotta watch The Big Lebowski for the bowling references. Oh, could be something like that, huh? Yeah, I still have yet to see that movie. I've never seen The Big Lebowski. Oh, so that's a is Bob Ballard's was a Lebowski reference? Too confused now. I'm not smart enough for this, fellas. Oh, we're creeping up on 100 runs already. Big Lebowski's worth watching. Yeah, I know it's an absolute classic, right? But just never got around to it. I'll have to keep an eye on, see if it's on Netflix or something soon. It's probably on like Peacock or something, so I'll never be able to see it because I'm not going to get 75 different streaming services. That's like everybody before. They're like, "There's no way I'm paying $150 for cable television," and now they're like, $15 for Netflix, $13.99 for Disney Plus. You got Hulu, you know, and then you add up all these different streaming services, and they're paying like $180 for it. Peacock is free, bro. The Peacock streaming service, I don't believe it's free. I mean, if you got regular, like the cable TV package, you can probably stream Peacock for free, but there's a Peacock that's just like Netflix and stuff. that you gotta pay for. Am I mistaken here? I don't know. Guess it's possible, but Robert says he's here for the streams, but he loves the drop highlight videos. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to put together, a drop highlight video for this stuff. So, streaming question mark? Yeah, I think there's a Peacock streaming service that I'm pretty sure you had to pay for. Oop. Thought I heard a charm. Oh, it's a large charm. Forget that. Large charms are no good. You attack the mercenary, not me. Whatever. Fine, just attack me then. Oh, it's the Burzia. Another one that back in the day that I would have just crapped my pants if this fell. They do have a pay, but they have free stuff too, so it's right up. Gotcha. So it's like it's kind of a little bit different model, but I was gonna say kind of like Hulu, where you could watch stuff for free, I think, with ads, but you can pay for stuff too. Good old Burzia. Nothing that crazy, but man, back in the day, unlimited pierce, so nasty. Max said he was doing the same thing, leveling his foe pally, hitting the chaos sink. Yeah, foe is awesome in the chaos sanctuary, right? The doubt stuff says that if you have cable, you can log in and watch like Peacock and stream it, but Peacock has its own streaming service. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. What I thought it was anyway. I have been wrong once or twice, so I never want to say I'm 100% for sure unless I know for sure. That's what I was thinking. Most people are using that in the wind force. Yeah, I mean, geez, if someone had a wind force, they were gods back then. How'd you get that? That was one of those ones I eventually did get my hands on the burst, and yeah. Boy, I'm so glad I got the macro set up again. Saving and exiting all the time, so annoying. So glad I got that. 40 SOJs for a wind force. Yeah. Yep. I do recall that. There was at one point I was like, because the plus the lobby system used to be way better. It used to be, you know how nowadays when you go in to see the games, it has like all these super old games. They're like 2 hours old with like one guy just sitting in there not doing anything. Back in the day, it would be first, whatever the newest game was would be at the top of the list. So you could create like trading games over and over again. And I'd literally go in and I'd be like, buying or like ISO vamp gaze 1 SOJ. And then someone would trade me a vamp gaze for 1 SOJ, and then I'd create a game and it'd be selling vamp gaze for 2 SOJs. And I would just do that over and over again to build up value. Is this correct me if I'm wrong, it's obviously not here. Is this shield always here like this? And I just never really noticed? Because I noticed this the other day, and I just kind of seen it again now. I wonder if I just never noticed and that shield is always there. It must be, huh? It is always there? Oh, okay, well, I guess I just never looked that close on D2R. And plus, not to mention, on D2R, I don't really run the Chaos Sanctuary very often, so... Just because it's kind of like played out, you know? But, it's kind of the same reason I'm rocking this build right here, and in the Chaos Sanctuary. People run Chaos Sanctuary so much that I never run the Chaos Sanctuary so much, so it's almost like... It's almost new to me again. Almost. Cool detail, you never noticed that? Yeah, same here for D2R, I never noticed that. It's not on the old version of the game, but they put it in on D2R. Just a little like, hey, what little detail could we put right here that'd be real easy to do real quick? They're like, oh, we'll just throw in the graphic for the kite shield or for the monarch. Stick it down there. There we go. Yeah, perfect. Best he can do is 20 SOJs and a couple BKs, says Robert for Snowpro's wife. You guys getting after it over here. Oh, Natalia's armor again. It's falling out of the sky, fellas. Can't get, not that it really matters, it's kind of a joke, but can't get 3 sockets on it. No problem, Rise of Demons. Accident, no big deal. That's trolled you so many times when you're looking for a monarch. I could see that, yeah. I never really thought about that, but you think a monarch drop, you look over there and it's, oh, there's one right there, and you're like, why can't I see it? Oh yeah, it's not a real monarch, actually. Just some schmucky detail they added in. Bow and Chaos is so strong, melts everything, says Bob. Accurate, yeah. It's a great spot to run this build for sure. And easy peasy, super easy. That's like the most important thing for me. I like builds that are easy. Who's gonna win tomorrow night? I got a question for you, Snowpro. Who's playing tomorrow night? I'm not sure who you're talking about necessarily. So tomorrow's Thursday. I don't know what's going. Is it the Hall of Fame game tomorrow? What? I've been checking out DraftKings. They didn't have nothing for it. No way. Can't be the Hall of Fame game tomorrow, can it? Is it Jets Browns tomorrow? What? Hold on a second. I gotta look at this. I know it's preseason, but DraftKings would have a preseason. I'm gonna get rich again this year. Last year I got super lucky because I'm so god tier at fantasy football. I hit a $1 DraftKings tournament for first place out of 10,000 people and won $1,000. That's pretty cool, right? Did they really? You know, how come they don't have? Oh, Showdown Captain. Oh. All right, well, that's what we're doing. Not right now. After stream, I'm pulling up that, picking a show. I forgot for one game that it's only going to be a Showdown Captain, obviously. It's only going to be a Showdown slate. Jets Browns. Preseason's tough. Preseason's real tough. I'm going to give it to the Browns. Just because I think the Browns backup players are better than the Jets backup players. The Browns, I think, let's see, the Browns have a couple of I think they still have some sick backup running backs, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to think. It's hard to say. Hank's going with the Jets. No way! The Jets' second team, the Jets can't win this preseason game. I'm gonna go with Cleveland. Yeah, there's no way, like, seriously gambling on something like this is like, you gotta be such a degenerate. Like, yeah, I'll play a $1 DraftKings lineup, sure, just for funsies, but like, come on, you know, it's the first game, you gotta play one for the first game. Really, too, there used to be a guy that I would watch, and he would do like deep dive research on Son of a Biscuit. I wasn't paying attention, play. He would do like deep dive research on preseason football, like lineups that you should play and stuff. And the one year I actually won a little bit of money because he'd be like, nobody knows this, but this quarterback's going to come in and play 2.5 quarters when this guy's going to play a quarter. This guy's only going to play a half of a quarter. And then this guy's got the rest. Play this guy. And I'm like, you know, and you'd play, and a couple of times he'd be wrong on a player or two, but the other guy would get like 30 points, and you'd be like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Like I'm cashing on all these preseason lineups. Like, oh, I didn't even get my mercenary back, like a dummy. GDP says 49ers all day. 49ers, you got a solid team over there in San Fran for sure. But yeah, they're not playing tomorrow. But for the season, I'm assuming he was just getting at. 49ers got a solid team over there. Packers. You know what? I kind of hope the Packers do pretty good. And I mentioned this before. You know, Dad, well, let's go with Dad. I'll just call you Dad. Sure. I'm gonna end up on my keeper league having to keep 2 Green Bay Packers. I didn't want to. I took over a team last year from a guy that just like ran it into the ground essentially. And this year, I think I'm gonna have to keep Aaron Jones. And even though it's kind of suboptimal, I'm going to take a chance here that he actually ends up being sick, but I'm keeping Christian Watson. So it's a risk, but I don't have, it's either Christian Watson for my third keeper. It's either Christian Watson, Isaiah Pacheco, or Michael Pitt. Those are my 3 options. So I feel like I have to go with Christian Watson. I could keep Justin Fields as well. But I feel like keeping a quarterback, unless it's something crazy, is not worth it. Unfortunately. It's a 1 quarterback league, so. Let's go Nick Chubb. Yeah, Nick Chubb's, I think Nick Chubb's going to have a good year, right? Grindy, talking about the last song, that it slapped like the Chaos Sanctuary forward in. This one and the last one. Like, this guy's got so many good ones. Let's have a backup quarterback who won all preseason games last year. Really? Was that Zach Wilson won all of his preseason games last year? Is that a true story? Because that might be a thing. Oh, that is true. I got to remember that for this game. Zach Wilson's going to come in like the second quarter, maybe even midway through the first quarter, and he's going to be effing pissed. He's got to save his career in this preseason. I think I'm starting Zach Wilson for my preseason lineup, fellas. Let's go. Let's go. Good shout out right there. Hank. They have Mike White. Well, they have Mike White too, but I think they still have Zach Wilson, right? I think Mike White is like the 3rd. But who knows who's going to play more between the 2nd and the 3rd. I feel like they have more incentive to play Zach Wilson more. Because let's say hypothetically at some point in the future, I mean, who would have more trade value? Neither one, but who has a little tiny bit more? What is this? Would this be Zach Wilson's 3rd year? A 3rd-year quarterback that was drafted really high? Or Mike White, right? Oh, Mike White's a Dolphin now, says Hank. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, well, there you go. I'm proving even more right. Thanks, Hank. Yeah, because, let's see, Hank, you said you're... Oh, you're 49ers. Or no. Hank, did you say you're a Jets, are you a Jets guy or a New York guy, you said? The season crept up on you, says Fred. Yeah. I feel the same way, like, not that far from the season, and I'm like, man, I haven't really looked into a lot of stuff like I usually would. But guess we're just getting older, huh? Getting older. Plus, the thing is, fantasy football is not as popular as it used to be, so that's part of the reason. You are a Jets fan, gotcha. I kind of figured, yeah, it's always good talking to someone who's actually a fan of the team, because, like, some people might know a thing or two here, like, about the Lions, but when you're actually from the market and you hear, like, the local radio talking about stuff, much different than like a person on the internet just talking about football in general or something, right? Like a lot of people probably didn't hear. Jameson Williams, I don't know whatever happened to what penalty, but apparently he punched somebody in the face at practice the other day. I don't know if he was going to get in trouble again for that. He's already suspended 6 games for, you know, at the beginning of the season, so I'm not sure. That's devastating because he was a really high pick. And wait a second, did I forget to hit one of these? Fred, I messaged the other day about that. The Sweetfield League, it is half PPR. When you said that, I was confused and I was like, hold on a second, and I double checked and it is half PPR. Oh, there he is. He was hiding on me. Or was it full PPR? I thought I looked right at it and it said half PPR. Guess I'll double check again. I want it to be half PPR, Fred, if it's not. Pulling a Draymond Green. Yeah, there you go. The Jets' backup D line is stacked, says Hank. The Jets' backup D line? Huh. Interesting. Wouldn't have thought how stacked a backup defensive line was. Fantasy football is a big crapshoot half the time. It can be. There is a story I tell you. The last year I definitely told the story before where the last year I was a commissioner of a league, the guy who won the league, he missed the draft and then he got auto-picked. And he won the league and he didn't pick up or drop anybody all year. All he did was go in and just hit who's starting players, and that's the guy who won the league. Because it just so happened that everybody in the whole NFL got hurt that year except for the people he got auto-drafted. That was the last year I commissioned the league. I was like, I'm done. I'm not doing this anymore. I don't even want to grab runes for spirits anymore. Last year was definitely full PPR. Alright, I'll double check it and make sure again. I could have swore I looked at it last night and it said it was half. And I didn't. I thought I didn't change anything, but maybe I did or something. I don't know. Clayton, what's going on? Good to see you as well, my dude. Welcome in. Welcome in. I missed it. Didn't get the click there. In 12 years, same league, I have 1 win, 3 seconds, and 3/3. That's pretty good. I mean, 12 years, so 7 of the 12 years you're in the top 3. I'd say that's a sign of doing pretty good fantasy football right there. Yeah, there's definitely a luck factor. There's no doubt. It is not 100% skill for sure. Skill, I would say skill and effort can put you in the top 3 like you are. But after that, it's there is skill, but there's also luck. Like it's like finding a high rune in D2R. You can get out there, you can be the best Diablo 2 player ever, but it might take you, 4 times longer than somebody who has no idea what they're doing. It's just there's that luck factor, right? The Colts sucking again this year. Yeah, oh my gosh, crazy what's going on with the Colts, right, fellas? With Jonathan Taylor asking for a trade, they're like, nobody cares about what's going on with you. Even if I die and you go to another team, nobody cares or something, whatever the owner said. It's like, oh my gosh, this guy is going crazy over here.
Clayton Heffley donated $2 through Super Chat. Rest in pasta.
Dressed in pasta. Don't fully get that, but thank you so much for the $2 super chat. Clayton, my man. Thank you so much, my dude. My dude. Taylor J says hi. Welcome in over on Twitch, my man. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day, and welcome into the Diablo 2 Resurrected stream. May I ask, what item level can drop in Chaos Sanctuary? Every item in the game can drop from the Chaos Sanctuary, from the champions and elites, the random champions and elite packs. Actually, there's some funny things about the Chaos Sanctuary. The actual seal bosses, Grand Vizier, Visace, and Infector, actually can't drop every item, and neither can Diablo. But actually all the random champions that are just around here, they can. So, every single item in the game. The backup broke his arm too. Oh, yeah. Zach Moss, I think, broke his arm. So now they're looking at like Dion, what's his name? And then some rookie. Crazy. So funny. Not funny, but like wild, I should say. Hashtag logic, right, Grindy? Yeah. Fantasy football is easier to manage. I've done a few MLB fantasy leagues and it's a pain to keep up with, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about football, because it's only once a week, or at least each team, each player only plays once a week now. It's so much easier to keep up with, right? I've played basketball, baseball before. Yeah, and it's just every day. And I mean, really, all you do with those ones is you hop in every day and you just hit start players, and that's all you do. Like, basketball and baseball are really not as fun as football. And I just don't like watching baseball specifically as much as football. I do like basketball, but they're not on football. What's good about football is it's on antenna TV all the time. Like on Sunday, there's always a game on television for free all the time. So signed a Jordan said we signed a guy from you of Indy. He'll cover for Moss loss. Oh, so Indy signed another guy is what I think you were saying there. It's not surprising, right? I don't know who it was necessarily. I'd have to look at the news. But you like Diablo 4? Asked Taylor J. I do like Diablo 4. I do think Diablo 2 is a better game though, but I think Diablo 4 is fun to play for some time. I played it for some time. I'll probably play it again for some time. So, Average Fella says, good luck for the rest of the stream. All right, peace out, my dude. Thanks for joining me this wonderful Wednesday. Average Fella. Are you Michigan or MSU fan? I'm a Michigan fan, but it's just like a Michigan fan just for the sake of picking a side, pretty much. The only reason I'm a Michigan fan is because my school that I went to high school at had the same colors as Michigan. Pretty close, anyways, to Michigan. And also, my dad was a Michigan fan, and then also, like I said, just to pick a side, so when there's those rivalries, you can talk crap to people. Just for fun. You like the story of D4? I'm not a huge story guy, but even I thought the story, the campaign of D4 was pretty good. I think that was the best thing about D4, to be honest. And I'm not really a campaign kind of guy, usually, for Diablo games, especially. But Diablo 4, the campaign, the cinematics and stuff like that, and really, I thought that even like leveling while I was playing the campaign was pretty solid. I think they made a big mistake by letting people skip the campaign every season. I think they should make people play the campaign like D2 does, and by the end of the campaign, you'll end up at a certain level. It'll make the leveling process seem a lot better, but in general, that's what I think the best part of D4 was. Snowpro getting a little over the top here. Getting a little over the top. D4 needs to incorporate the overworld more in its endgame, says Jordan. You'd think they put all the time and emphasis in talking about the overworld, the open world, how huge it is and stuff, and it actually seems like they're trying to eliminate all uses of the open world, right? See, I don't have a problem with it, but I think also they shouldn't have added in the teleport feature to the dungeons. I just think they should have made it better to run your horse to the dungeon. Maybe make the horse run a little bit faster. Get rid of those barricade things. Like, that way you are running through the open world. Maybe if you see a champion pack and stuff, you stop and kill it for a reason or something, you know, like, I don't think they should have added in, you know, so essentially you're just running greater riffs is what you're doing. And come on, right? Come on. Oh, Jordan up here a minute ago talking about the replacement for Zach Moss, Toriano Clinton. Toriano Clinton. That name does not ring a bell. That's got to be some young guy. Got to be like a rook. Boy, see, I wonder who do you think Jonathan Taylor's going to go to, huh? I've heard a lot of Fred's going to be happy here. I've heard a lot of Chiefs talk. I've heard a lot of Chiefs talk. A lot of Chiefs talk. Jordan says we're not trading him. Well, we'll see. A lot of people say things until they all of a sudden don't say it anymore, right? All like negotiation. They're not gonna pay him either, so I don't know. I could see him sitting out a year, is what I could see too. After getting like a little dinged up last year and seeing what's going on with these other running backs, nobody will pay him, and then they get hurt, and they're like, "All right, you're done. You're done. Sorry." Like I could see him maybe sitting out a year or something. Obviously, this is all speculation, you know, just throwing stuff out there. So he never got his FU money, right? Exactly. He never got that one big paycheck. They used the 4 years, and then they hit him with the franchise tag, and then they go, "Oh, you've been playing for 5 years already, and you're done." You know, that's what they do with running backs in the NFL. 5 years of wear and tear. Oop, you're done. You're toast. See ya. Which I don't blame NFL teams. Kinda. I mean, look at what happened to Todd Gurley. He got a fat contract, and then he never played again. He just got all that money and ran, right? Not that he ran, but he was hurt. You know, his knees died on him, but he cannot financially afford to miss a game check. I mean, even not getting FU money, I mean, he's probably made like $20 million already in his first couple of years, right? So, I mean, I feel like he could miss game checks. I mean, if I didn't get $20 million, if I made $20 million over 3 years, I could not make money for a year. Obviously, different lifestyle, I understand, but I could find a way. I'd manage. He's made 7.4 so far. Yeah, see? I'd be fine personally. True story though. Very true story, Daniel. Le'Veon Bell, cautionary tale of why not to sit out. Yeah, maybe. I feel like Bell was a couple years older. I could be wrong. Maybe he was a couple years older than Taylor when he came back from sitting out, right? Didn't he sit out after a season of being hurt too, though? Didn't he get hurt and miss half a season? And then he sat out the next season like he was real hurt? Yeah, that's close enough, Jordan. That's close. There you go, Jordan. He hung out with Antonio Brown too often. True story. That could be it, too. That guy. Let's see what was up here. Not my real name says D4 seems confused in every aspect. They want itemization that's more approachable, but damage buckets and everything being conditional is difficult. Kind of agree with that. Like they say they want, and a lot of things seem super casual about it, and then they got all this smattering of stuff that kind of doesn't. I don't know. Sort of agree with it. Yeah, I just don't know about D4. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of stuff that doesn't fully make sense, in my opinion. Hank says, to be fair, the Jets' offensive line when Bell was there was atrocious. Yeah, a running back can look real good with a good offensive line in front of him, right? Like, look at anybody, literally anybody that the, like, was Ezekiel Elliott really ever that good? Or was he just in front of the best offensive line of all time, right? I mean, they just grab anybody off the trash heap and they're good. The Browns were like that too. Like, Nick Chubb was in there. He was so good, right? And then there was, Kareem Hunt went there and was good. And then they had, just any random, they all got hurt. They just bring anybody off the practice squad and they get like 250 rushing yards for the Browns. Like, that's how it was that one year. Was that last year or the year before? So a lot of it is, a lot of how good a running back is how good the O-line is, to be straight up. I do agree with that. Sometimes I think it's even hard to tell how good a running back is, to be perfectly honest. Steelers O-line fantastic. Are you talking current or like an older time? You talking about like the current blocking for Najee Harris right now, or? Speaking of Steelers, you know who you want to get later rounds? Boy, get yourself some Jalen Warren later rounds right now, fellas. Jalen Warren, pick him up in like the 12th. Won't regret it. Oh, when they had AB and Bell, the line was real good. I could see that. Yeah, that's why Bell looked so good. Probably. Graph says, why do they even have World Tier 2 difficulty? It makes no sense. They did upgrade. They upgraded the drop rates and the experience to be higher now. So there's at least that, I suppose. But really, yeah, a lot of the stuff you find in World Tier 1 is not great, so it's like, why even, who cares if you find more stuff that's not good, right? You just want to get higher levels. You do get more experience. At least I feel World Tier 2 on D4 now is a little bit better, at least. A little bit better. Made for a sweet fantasy name, at least. Le'Veon a jet plane. Nice. Solid. Gotta have a good fantasy football team name, right? Destroy Helm. Ooh. Ethereal. Okay. Alright. What is this one again? Is it Halliburt's? No, it's not Halliburt's Rain. What is this one? Something Demon Horn or something like that? What is this? Yeah, Demon Horn's Edge. There you go. Ethereal. I mean, that's a rare drop for Ethereal. Should I Zod it? Down in the comments of the future YouTube video for this clip, should I put a Zod rune in this item right here? It is Ethereal. I also forgot I'm supposed to be on the other side of the screen when I'm doing these drops. What a dummy. I forgot. All my clips from today were all messed up. I was on the wrong side of the screen. Great. If it was 333, it would. I wouldn't put a Zod in it. It is 323. There's no way you could. I mean, I guess maybe I'll hang on to it. I don't really like keeping everything. Just takes up a billion space, but. Throw that on the Act 5 Mercenary, right? Act 5 Mercenary. Hell no on the Zod, right, yeah. What's the longest stream I've done? Asked Glowing Forest. I've done one that was a little over 12 hours. I think I did one that was... Actually, I think it ended up being almost 13 hours for the charity live stream I've done. Never done more than that, though. I always do the longest streams for that charity one I do every year. This one right here, actually. Fight Ferret Climb. I have like 200 of these shirts because I do this thing every year. They give you a shirt, and then when you raise enough money, they give you another shirt, and then if you you're like, oh, you raised so much money, do you want even more extra shirts? And you're like, I don't know, I guess. I have all these shirts from 2015, 2013, 2020, 2023. Shirts everywhere. The Ormus robe the other day was a better candidate. Yeah, but I'm obviously joking about putting the Zod rune in it. I'm pretty sure. Unless somebody's serious, but no. I'm definitely was kidding. Every ethereal item I find, I always ask if I should put the Zod rune in. Another one of them channel jokes, right, fellas? Another one of the channel jokes. Sir Rune incoming in 37 seconds, says Kurg Ubers. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully your premonition comes true. And not yet. All right, where is it? I don't see it. I don't see it. Oh, the longest. Yeah, the one with Galback saying "keep slaying" at the end. Yeah, right. Yeah. So YouTube only allows 12 hours of like stream VOD or whatever. So forever it's lost to history the first time Galback came in with the keep slaying. Forever lost in history. Hope you learned your lesson, Fred. Never miss a second. Was that the one where I dressed up? It was, but that was the 12-hour stream from 2 years ago, I think. So this last year, I made the goal if we raised as much money as we did the year before, I would dress up again, and we didn't quite make it there. We raised quite a bit of good money, so again, we're nothing to scoff at. So, but we didn't quite make it to what we did the year before. Maybe this next year we'll get there, huh? I get some more H2O. Dressed up as Andariel. Not true, Jordan. No, I dressed up as actually. I dressed up as... No, I forgot I changed it. This guy. I dressed up as Garth from Wayne's World. That is indeed the CD for the Wayne's World soundtrack. Who doesn't have a Wayne's World soundtrack, right? Excellent. Right? I got... Me and my wife went as Wayne and Garth one year for Halloween. So we have those costumes. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Garth. Jordan. Oh boy. You were the one that negotiated it happening? Oh, I must admit, I must have forgot that part. George said he's wild with it today. Can't focus on work. Who needs to work? Right? Corn Doc comes in with a drink now. 420 points over on Twitch. I just pounded back that water for you, my man. You know what? Just because you sent it to me, well, cheers again. Gotta stay hydrated. Are you standing this entire stream? No, I sat for the first 2 hours, and I've been standing the second 2 hours. Standing for 4 hours isn't the crazy, so I've done it before. Good for you, right? The thing is, though, to like standing straight-legged, I got a foot pad and stuff, but I gotta like bend my legs like this sometimes. I gotta remember to do that. So I have a desk. One of the best investments I've ever made, to be honest. It was almost $200. It was like $180 plus tax. So I guess it would end up being like, oh no, it ended up being like 190 after tax and everything. But this standing desk, it goes up and down. Solid investment. Considering like the stability of it at height, I'm 6'3", so it's up like almost as high as it can go. It goes lower than I ever would want it to go, so it's got good range. And yeah, it goes up and down. I would love this thing, to be honest. Between the desk and this little wrist guard that I got for my mouse hand, it's got like slider pads on the bottom, and then it fits. I know it's hard to see or whatever, but your palm sits on it right like this. So when you're at your mouse, it slides around on the mouse pad. It's just like the gliders on the bottom of a mouse, right? On it, those are like that thing was expensive too. It was way more expensive than I wanted to spend, but I was having some major wrist problems, like my wrist hurt a lot. The thing is awesome. It was honestly it's a little thing of plastic and rubber. It looks like it was like $37, but it was honestly well worth it. Slump Cat says, "Good to see you playing D2 again." All right, well, glad you guys like it. Hopefully, if everybody likes me playing D2 all the time, I definitely no problem rocking. Oh boy, that scared me for a second. No problem playing the best game ever made, right? What's the best helm for Foden, Crown, or Shaco? COA or Shaco? I'm a magic finder, so I go with Shaco on almost every character, to be honest. 74 magic find, skills, damage reduction, life, mana. I mean, for a magic find character, you can't beat it. Almost in it. The only exception is where you throw Griffons on those characters. Besides that, I always use Shaco. If someone argued Crown of Ages, 2 sockets, I mean, you could throw some burrs in it, or a Cham and a burr or something, and like, you know, I could see an argument, I suppose, depending on your how you're rocking your character or whatever, I guess. That's pretty expensive. The price proposition though for a Crown of Ages with burrs and Chams in it relative to a Shaco is astronomical. So. Bob's on a month of vacation. Nice, dude. Congrats on that. Hopefully you're doing tons of relaxing, tons of chillaxing. Sounds awesome. Rune, man, he's oddly enough, Diablo's been dropping a lot of runes. Very strange, very strange. Took a lot of naps. Every year you take a month vacation. Dang. How do you get a month off from work? Gosh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Crazy awesome. Definitely crazy awesome, but very crazy. I've never got that much vacation time. I guess I did have a month vacation time, but man, taking a month straight, I would use a little bit. Actually, no, I've never worked anywhere where I got a month vacation a year. I think I got up to 3 weeks working one place one time. Like I worked there long enough to get 3 weeks. Oh, so you take it as unpaid time, some of it as unpaid time off. Okay, I see. Work a ton of hours, then you can take some personal time and vacation time. Gotcha. I think that's what you're saying. PTO and vacay. That's cool. That's cool. I got you. I got you there. Got a cousin who's an electrician who takes a hunting season off every year, says Ken. Yeah, I know some people that do that. Not the whole hunting season. Usually just people take off the first week or two. Is the guys that I know anyways. That do similar things. Not the whole season. Wow. You gotta be doing pretty well with your electrical, you know, if you're an electrician or whatever, you gotta be doing pretty well to be able to afford that. How long is hunting season? Isn't it? Is it a month or two? I'm not sure. I'm not a hunter. I'm from the country, but I never was a hunter. I used to fish a lot, but never was a hunter. Slump Cat said he's a high school teacher, so he's living the dream. Ah, got the summers off. Nice, nice. Living the dream. Guns usually a few weeks. JG suspects, he says. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Like I said, yeah, don't follow. Phil played Fire Druid one season, you think? Did I do Fire Druid one year? Or one season? I think I might have started, but I think that season I didn't play very much. I know Dobrunsky's you might be thinking Dobrunsky. He loves Druid, so I know he definitely did. But yeah. Glowing Force currently playing as a Fire Druid. Armageddon's a great skill. I'm surprised that this character does not get enough praise. It's all right. I wasn't a big fan. Fire Druid, I mean, on the playthrough, Fire Druid is crazy, right? Fire Druid is crazy on the playthrough. Fire Druid and Fire Traps are like the two most powerful playthrough, you know, normal and part of Nightmare. But I do love Nova Sorceress. I like just Kelly stomping and then flashing while Nova's going off. I'm reading chat or whatever. Then I look over to see if anything dropped and I move on. My favorite. That's what I like about this too, right? Corpse explosion, you kill the first monster, then you just wave your mouse around until everything blows up and dies. Love it. This character, you just click over here like this until the stuff drops dead while I'm reading chat over here. Oh, it's all dead. Alright, move on. Have you tried Fireball Sorceress? Phil, I like it even more than Lightning. I did mention this earlier too. I mean, I'm sure you weren't here. This was hours ago now at this point. But actually, the first drop pilot video I ever did was a Fireball Sorceress in the Mausoleum, a very infrequently ran 85 area by people, but it's good for fire builds. Everything's spread out a bunch, so you need a lot of cast rate, get around. But yeah, I've used Fireball. Actually, when D2R launched, I started D2R's launch with a Fireball Sorceress as well. So yeah. 408, yeah. It's pretty good, you know. Good on Andariel, obviously. Can be annoying with all the stuff immune to fire around her. But specifically Andariel, Fireball, Meteor is good. Reasonable with Mephisto. Obviously Sunder Charms make it even better now. I think you mentioned Fire Sorceress is great against Andaro. Yep. Yeah, Andaro's got the, anyone who doesn't know, minus 50 fire res. Andaro has, so. But yeah. Every monster around Andaro is immune to fire, so that kind of is a. Can get you in some trouble if you get too many, like, little carvers or whatever they're called down there falling in your way. The zombies are immune to fire too down there, so. But it's still. Andariel gets ripped by it. Orb sort GG. Like frozen orb you're talking about, Bob? I would say it's not bad. Kind of a slower play style. I feel like that's what I went with, when I played through with my hardcore character, when I did a hardcore playthrough. Oh, ethereal, huh? For Toad's Fail Flame, or however you pronounce it. Interesting. Obviously not good. Chant charges though, fellas. Slumcat Phoenix Shield feels so good with the Redemption Ore and all that. Yeah, I mean, having Phoenix Shield is good. That is one I gotta get on making here at some point. Let me look at this too. I need to make Phoenix at some point, and I need to make Chains of Honor. I never even made Chains of Honor. Forget what runes you need for that. Isn't it like Vex Low Jaw? Yeah, Vex Low Jaw. So expensive. So expensive. So expensive. Let me double check. Do I have any Jaw runes just by chance? I wonder. Yeah, Dole Umber is for the Chains of Honor. Yeah, Chains of Honor is one I could make right now. I have the runes for it. I probably have the base for it. I don't know if I have a Jaw though. I don't have a Jaw. I have other stuff. That Jaw is the trouble. I just don't. I got real lucky. I found 3 Jaws like 1 month, like 3 weeks apart from each other. Actually, I found Jaws on back-to-back days one time on Pluggy, old D2 Pluggy. And then I found 3 Jaws in 3 weeks, but that's about. I've only found like 1 other Jaw in my entire life, with the exception of those ones. So, I mean, I got these Sirs, I got a Burr. I have this stuff I was gonna cube up. I should cube. So I'd have to cube some stuff up. Should I get Bramble for your Necromancer? Yeah, I would go with Enigma instead of Bramble, but to each their own. So Michael asks, any good drops today? The best of the best today. I mean, I got a Death's Fathom today. A Facet that rolled bad. And then just some other little stuff. What is my magic find at? I don't remember. 370. 370. Pretty solid number right there. A dude gave you a Phoenix for a token yesterday? Nice. Yeah. Was that a duped? Can you dupe a Phoenix, right? Probably was. You just dupe the runes or whatever, huh? Then you plug it in. Then you plug it into the rune word and it gets a different item ID code, so it doesn't get poofed. So a Phoenix shield for a token. Yeah. Nice. Totally legit Phoenix, I'm sure. Someone gave you a jaw for a yellow essence. Yeah, some of that stuff's crazy. You know it's gotta be duped, right? Gotta be. You asked Ist wasn't against the Phoenix? Yeah. I would try to trade that Phoenix as fast as I could. For like I don't know. For a jaw and a low rune or something. Or whatever you can get for it, but I would trade that so fast. Just trying to help a dude out in a pub game. I would have gave it to him next to nothing, but he dropped a jaw on the trade screen. Yeah, I mean, those are 100% duped. If anyone ever did anything like that, I would straight up just trade it as fast as I could for whatever. Even if it was like quote unquote undervalued, you know, I would just get rid of that as fast as I could because it's gonna poop. If I was in your shoes, that is. Yeah, trade it for the runes and say you want to re-roll. Yeah, something like that. I would even trade it for less. Yeah, I would trade it for like low Jaha and 1 Vex and just be like, I want to put it in a better base and I can't find anyone to trade this to. So I'm trading it for less than what it is, you know. I want to make it in a superior base instead of this one. Something like that. That's exactly what I would do. Or I'm not using this character anymore. I'll trade it for a burr rune or something so I can use to make something else, or like, you know, whatever. Oh, whatever. Here we go, Diablo. What are you giving me? Oh! It's an Ogriax, son! Let's go! Woo! Let's go! Ogriax, baby! I love getting so overhyped for these. So unnecessarily hyped for them. That's that corpse explosion, son! Let's go! Let's go! The bone you. Oh my gosh. So funny. Everyone's like, why is he so excited? It's just a bone hue. Like, it's worthless. And you find them everywhere. I love the bone hue. Prevent monster heal. Fast attack speed. Got the bone spears shooting out. Got open sockets, make it even faster. Corpse explosion charges. Oh, love seeing the ogre emotes hammering in there. I Rune from the next run. Uh-oh, we're getting where we're calling out what's coming, huh? I'm gonna be honest, people usually aren't right when they call out what's about to come, but hey, maybe you are this time. Fingers crossed, Fred. Let's hope for that high Rune. At least you're putting out good energy into the ethos, right? Helping me out. Grindy says specifically a lower. Mr. Yo, welcome in, my man. Going pretty good here. Rocking 4.5 hours on the live stream. Let's go. Loving every second. Man, this game's so sick. Fred said you called things before? Really? I suppose if you call enough stuff, it's kind of like me saying, this is an SOJ. Oh, I called it. What'd you call, Fred? I don't recall. Like a high Rune in the next 5 runs or something, and then one dropped. Mister says, I see the people have spoken. I mean, I'm not going to say it wasn't a contributing factor, but really I came back and played Diablo 2 one time, and then today I was going to stream D4, and I was literally, honestly, straight up, I was like, I don't want to play that game. I want to come back. I want to play D2, and there's a few different reasons for that. A few different. I would say the one day I played Diablo 2 was because people were asking me to. But honestly, today I played Diablo 2 just because I wanted to. It had nothing to do really today with anybody really wanting me to play it or whatever. It was kind of playing it the other day, and I was like, wow, I really like streaming D2 way more than I like streaming D4, and I like making D2 videos more than I like making D4 videos. So, Corn Doctus, thanks for coming back. Appreciate it, my dude. Appreciate it. Oopsie, wrong button. It was specific gear though. Gotcha. Don't forget, guys, slap that like button for me. Great call, Nightbot. Always good for reminding me to remind you guys to hit that like button for me. Sure you guys did already, because y'all are legends. But D4 was a nice side quest as small. Yeah, I don't think it's the worst game ever made. It's not the best game ever made. It's right in the middle, I would say. D4 was fun. It is fun. Grindy says, "Oh, I meant this run for the look. This run." Whoopsie. Called in Immortal King's Maul some uniques. Gotcha, yeah. I don't remember, but you know, you probably definitely did. I'm not saying you did. I can't remember stuff like that, right? Oopsie. Another Rail Rune. The Rail Rune. So mention one more time here. I mentioned it kind of at the earlier part of the stream, and I don't know necessarily how many people sent me a message. Maybe I'll double check actually. Hold on a second. I want to look at something real quick before I say anything. Loading and okay, so nothing. So I do want to mention I have a Sweet Fill Fantasy League that I'm looking to fill 4 spots in. It's just a free league for fun. If anyone is interested, just join my Discord or be in my Discord. The link's in the description. Shoot me a DM just saying like, hey, yo, I want in the fantasy league or something like that. And I'll message you back at some point in the next, like later today or tomorrow or something. I do want people that are actually going to pay attention. Though last year we had a problem where 2 or 3 people just stopped setting their lineups because it's, you know, it's a free league for fun, but I want people to at least set a lineup, right? Like, you at least pay attention that much. So if anyone is interested in playing in just a free Sweet Fill Fantasy League for fun, I'm in there, Fred's in there, some other people are in there. I think I don't know, Cody B maybe, Blizz Biggie. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a minute. I haven't seen him in here in a second. But we want at least 4 people. So join the Discord. Shoot me a direct message. Oh, you're in here right now. I didn't know that. You're just lurking. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if I talked to you or not. If you said you were in on the fancy league, but I left you in it because oh, you were here yesterday too. My memory's not that good. You know that. I don't remember if you had said you wanted to be in it again for sure, but I left you in it because I assumed that you would. Unofficial Cody B was not in it. I'll let others get a chance at it. Oh, okay. I'll take you out of it then, Cody B. I thought it was you. Hopefully it's not one of those other Cody B's and I delete them on accident. I'll take you out then, Cody, if you don't want to be in on it. That's fine. Whoopsie. You're the best fantasy footballer in here. If you wanted to be on Snow Pro, you could. The way you worded that, it sounded like you were being sarcastic, but there's some trash Eagles fan in there. Oh, that's funny. Trash talking begin. Where's the invite? I'll get you an invite, Snow Pro. I'll get you an invite after the stream or whatever. If you really want, I wasn't sure. Like I said, the way you worded that, it was like you're being sarcastic. But yeah, totally. I'll give you a spot. My favorite mod, right? Favorite mod. Hopefully G-Stack's in here. All right, I'll get you in that. I'll shoot you something. It's on Yahoo, by the way. It is a Yahoo one. So. Bob says makes him want to do some Chaos Sanctuary. Nice, yeah. Unofficial Cody B says official Cody B is the Eagles fan. Interesting. Okay, gotcha. Grindy says I'm the worst at fantasy football in here, so I'll give you free dubs each week. Hey, as long as you're trying, having a good time, that's what matters. That's what matters. It is just a free league for fun after all. I thought about doing it for money, just to kind of, because that way if it was just like a $20 league, it'd cause people to pay attention. I just don't want to deal with like money and stuff, you know, like having you guys have to all send me money and then figuring out the pay and this and that. I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. This stream can get you hyped up for D2R. Oh yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan. Oopsie. 240 of them, huh? Who do I like for wide receiver in fantasy this year? Well, tough question. I mean, because obviously all the good receivers are going to be good. Like, you can't go wrong with Cooper Kupp. You can't go wrong with Justin Jefferson, right? Jamar Chase. If you're looking more for like a deep cut type of situation, a little bit lower down on the pecking order, I've always been, and it's one of the guys I'm keeping. I'm optimistic for Christian Watson just because he's so fast. I know we had a discussion about it the other day. He's just so fast. He's very fast. So if he can stay healthy, he's already had a couple injury things. So even though he's coming with a new quarterback, he's kind of going semi-high, to be honest. Like, I think he's like a 4th or 5th round pick. But I think it's almost like, I think that's almost where he, you know, okay value type of thing or whatever. I'm trying to think lower down. I'd have to see. There's other guys that I'm kind of interested in. What it's hard with a lot of the rookie quarterbacks, but I'm surprised Keenan Allen's so low, even though he's old. Like, is Herbert's going to be great, but then Keenan Allen's going in like the 6th round, and Mike Williams is going in the 8th round or something. Like, one of those guys is, and I think it's still going to be Keenan Allen. So I think that's not like sleeper, but yeah, I think that's undervalued personally, Keenan Allen, even in his advanced stage, right? Brandon L, what's good for Frenzy Barb? Dual Grief for Ubers? I mean, can't go wrong with Griefs, right? If you can do that, I'd rock it, I'm sure, yeah. What kind of music do I like? Really, different varieties of rock is kind of my go-to. I would say when I sit down, if I'm like, hey, I'm gonna put some songs on, I'm gonna listen to like 10 songs right now just to waste some time or whatever. Kind of more like emo screamo type of stuff, to be honest. Kind of more like emo screamo type of stuff. I mention all the time because it kind of is a common question. The bands I listen to most frequently nowadays, like I have old school Atreyu CD in my car right now. More newer stuff, more newer. Falling in Reverse, Motionless, and White are probably my two most listened to bands like over the last few years. They're not exactly new, but for old guy terms, they're pretty new. in terms of old man listening music, pretty new. So, Kill Switch is not bad, but like one of my favorite bands of all time is actually Silverstein. Very emo, right? Atreyu is emo, so they don't really make the same kind of music anymore, Atreyu, but their older stuff, one of my favorite bands. The Curse, one of my favorite albums of all time. But there's plenty of other stuff too. More mainstream. I mean, Five Finger Death Punch, first few albums were awesome. I mean, all their songs kind of sound the same, but Five Finger Death Punch ain't bad. Avenged Sevenfold wasn't bad. I mean, the new stuff's weird, but Keenan Allen's usually solid PPR, says Grindy. Yeah, and I know the concerns with him being older, but like, yeah, well, I mean, who's Herbert gonna throw the ball to? He's got to throw it to somebody. Jalen Guyton or something? Like, who's everyone thinks gonna get all these catches? Like Herbert is going higher than all of his receiving options, and like, I don't know, it just seems odd to me, right? Michael said, Atreyu's The Curse is a goated. For sure, yeah. Totally goated. For sure. Julius over on Twitch said, this is from a minute ago, sorry, a little behind here. He's playing Holy Bolt solo self on. I feel like Holy Bolt has high damage for some FCR than Fist of Heavens. At least starting off. They both work good in concert, but like together, you can shoot them. Holy Bolt... the Holy Bolt just have so much damage that just AoE, right? Both definitely work. Guess it depends just where your build's at. Maybe just rocking the Holy Bolt might be a better option for you early on. Definitely could be. If you want sleeper wide receivers, look for second and third year guys drafted in the third round. Haven't hit yet, but teams with throwing quarterbacks. Yeah, that third year, that's a pretty semi well-known, like what do you call it? For when receivers can take off. Not all of them make it in the first year. That's kind of the for tight ends, they kind of say the same thing. Tight ends are good in their third year. Their first year, it's too hard for them to pick up and stuff. Johnson from the Chargers, rookie, someone to look at. Yeah, I guess they did draft somebody, huh? Forgot about that. So, Fred, you're a Chargers fan. Who do you think's going to end up doing something for the Chargers this year, huh? Besides Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce, I mean. You think it's going to be the rookie wide receiver they picked up, or you think it's going to be Sky Moore coming through? MVS? Kadarius Toney? What are you thinking? Dad says Glassjaw was good. Glassjaw is one of those bands I never really listened to. One of the ones I never really got around listening to. Silverstein with Thrice and Alexis on Fire. Alex is on fire. Yeah, that's pretty wild. Thrice, huh? Nice. Yeah, I've seen Silverstein probably like a dozen times. You watch Canadian football at all? No, not Canadian football. No. Oh, you were talking about the guy the Chiefs drafted. Okay, gotcha. I see. That's what I wasn't sure. I think the Chargers did draft the guy though. I did, yeah. The guy that the Chiefs drafted, I would say from what I've heard, you know, what I heard. They're talking about him fighting with Sky Moore for a spot, kind of, sort of. Starting, anyways. Oh, set swirling crystal. Any good? 2-2-1. Not a bad roll. Could be 2-2-2, but 2-2-1, not bad. Oh, okay. I got you, Fred. No. Okay, I got real mixed up here. Yeah. I didn't realize I accidentally said you were a Chargers fan. No. Never would have seen you. Oh man, that was an accident, Fred. Yeah, no, you're a Chiefs fan. Wrong CH name. Chiefs fan. Okay, so he is the original name you said earlier is the guy that the Chargers drafted. Gotcha, okay. Finally put it together. We feel struggling over here. Guy more in Rashid Rice, yeah. You know it's TK though. TK. Do you mean KT like Kadarius Toney? Or do I just not know who TK is? I know I can answer that one for you, Grindy. Because everyone, like a ton of people like the Chiefs. That's why they play home on Monday Night Football all the time. If you weren't a Chiefs fan, you'd be a Bills fan, says Michael. Yeah, Bills, two good teams there, huh? Two of the best teams. If y'all were true football fans, you'd be Lions fans like me, fellas. Oh, Travis Kelce. Gotcha. Yeah, Travis Kelce is everything, right? Yeah, I have a feeling that it's going to be a situation like that too. Like, yeah, 1 week MVS might get like a 25-point game because he catches 2 touchdowns, and then the next week, like Kadarius Toney is going to have like, you know, a couple catches and bust a bomb or something. But yeah, in general, it's going to be Mahomes. Pacheco will be, as long as there's no trades coming through, Pacheco will be a, like a, what do you call it, a flex running back? I don't know, man. I still don't know. I hate Jerick McKinnon. I hate him. Jerick McKinnon is so overrated. I feel like anybody can just walk out there and catch a 2-yard pass for Patrick Mahomes, and nobody's looking at you because everyone's looking at Travis Kelce. And they just keep using McKinnon, just ruining Pacheco. And Pacheco is just so much better. I feel like Pacheco is just so much better. Fred likes Lions as NFC team. Y'all stole Gunther Cunningham from back in the day. Gunther Cunningham from back in the day. Gunther Cunningham. I don't know, who is that? It sounds like a kicker name, I'm going to be honest. I don't remember a football player named Gunther in a hot minute. I relate to the Bills, says Michael, being a Chiefs fan. Chiefs were so bad for so many years until Mahomes. The Bills were in the same situation. True, yeah, true. I do agree with that. The Chiefs did have some rough years, huh? Yeah, we'll see what happens there with them Lions. I'm hoping Goff is good enough to get them to the playoffs, win a playoff game, and then once you get in there, you never know what could happen kind of situation. I don't think, you know, there's some, you know, they're the team to beat in the NFL or anything like that, but I think they could possibly do something with some things going the right way, and you know, I think they're not crazy good team, but they're, I think with a little bit of luck, they could do something. Oh, Fred, the defensive coordinator. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know about old school defensive coordinators. That's for sure. Todd Haley ruined the Chiefs. The name sounds familiar, but I don't recognize what that sounds like. A coach, I think. Todd Haley. I think that's a coach. Charms dropping everywhere, huh? Oh yeah, the Chiefs had that crazy stadium where it was just like this crazy carpet, right? I forgot about that. Didn't they play in a stadium where it was just concrete with like grass, like this really cheap grass turf over it that was like super low quality, and everyone get like carpet burns everywhere? That is coming back to me. Coming back to me. Nick says he's not excited about football. You didn't forget how the Super Bowl and AFC Championship ended. Was the AFC Championship the Bills Kansas City game? Is that the one you're talking about? I can't remember when exactly. That was a crazy game when they scored like 57 points in the last minute and a half. Or, I'm exaggerating, but it was like it was literally the last like 2.5 minutes. Oh, Snowpro's calling a shot. Lions are beating Kansas City week 1. Yep. Chiefs are gonna look past the Lions and they're gonna get taken out. Let's go. Sam Laporta, 2 touchdowns. Let's go. Lions tight end rookie, by the way, which would be crazy. Yeah, we'll see what's up with this. We could always sock it if it had skills on it. Street Sweeper's talking about the quarterback documentary on Netflix. I actually just started watching that the other day. I watched the first 2 or 3 episodes. Couldn't sleep or whatever. Popped that on for a while. Oh, yeah. Mahomes' wife is real rough. Real rough. I don't know. That's great. I had the same thought, Street Sweeper. The same thought. Endurance of Hate is terrorized. Go after some terrorized Mephisto, huh? Documentary is great. Yeah, I think it is pretty good. I thought it was pretty good too. Very interesting. The way it's put together and the type of video they got and stuff, yeah. Highly recommend anyone who likes football. Is it, I think it's just called Quarterbacks, right? Very good, very good. Football just turned into ref ball, says Nick. Both AFC Championship and Super Bowl ended because of weak penalties. I can't really remember for sure. I understand the I sympathize with the point, I suppose. It's hard to say exactly how much that is true, though. I feel a lot of it is just because of the high quality definition of cameras nowadays and how many cameras there are on the game and how many different angles, and I feel like it was like that. It's always been like that. Not that there was maybe you think there's too many calls nowadays. There might be too many calls, but I think they've always made bad calls. They did used to let people get away with everything, right? but I think there was just always bad calls, like especially like because they didn't call anything, they let people get away with like not catching passes and stuff all the time, and we'd call it touchdowns. Things along those lines. So I think it was kind of skewed in the opposite direction before, and I just think they've never really hit the mark on being perfect. That's just my opinion, you know. Nothing wrong. I know some people have differing opinions on that one, but Fred says, Snow Pro, you are for sure wrong talking about the first week win. We'll see, Fred. We will see. I'm going to pick a DraftKings lineup of all Lions players so that I get rich off of all the points we're going to score. Straight up, I'm going to do that too, because Jared Goff, I'm probably going to go, hopefully McKinnon blows out his knee in training camp. Don't wish anything bad upon people, but I just really do not like McKinnon. I don't want him to play. I'm going to start Pacheco. We're going to go Jared Goff, St. Brown, and a cheap Laporta at tight end. That's the stack, baby. Yeah. Actually, I'm going to get my lineup very unique. We're going to go Sam Laporta with Travis Kelce at the flex. So we got, it's going to be like, that's going to be a game where it's going to be probably 125 points scored. It is the first week, though. There's always those first week jitters, so. No, I know what you're saying, Fred. If I had to pick, I would say the Chiefs are going to win too. Crazy thing will have to be to see if Josh Allen can actually get it done this year. I feel like if he ends up turning into the, you know, they're just always a good team, but they can never really get all the way. Boy, Bills. After, what is it? They made it to 4 Super Bowls with Jim Kelly, and they could never win the Super Bowl. And then now they got another great team, Steph Diggs and Josh Allen and whatnot. And if they just can't get there again, oof. What do you think's worse? Almost being good enough to win the Super Bowl, but never winning the Super Bowl? Or being the Lions and never even getting close? Which one's worse? I already know what my answer would be, but I want to see what you guys say. Being a Lions fan. Oh, Bullrog skin. That's a good lead into the highlight, fellas. Let's go. We've got Arcane's Valor. Give me 2 skills. Oh, well. Unfortunately, not 2 skills on the Arcane Valor. Not a big deal, though. That's all right. That's all right, fellas. It's another rare one. It's another rare one for the day. Knock it off. Another rare one. Definitely don't need a 1-skill Arcane Valor. Scary game, don't get me wrong. I just think that there's not a game that Mahomes and Reed are going to lose. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like if I had to pick... If I was, hey, here's $50, you can bet it on the Lions or the Chiefs to win that game, I would bet it on the Chiefs, for sure. For sure. You never know what can happen that first week, though. It's definitely not 100%. I feel like it could be, you know, could be a trap game. But the only thing is that I feel like the Lions are pretty hyped up this year, especially relative to what they were other years. But I think they're a little hyped up. They're almost like, I would say they're almost favored in the in their division or whatever. The Lions probably. Well, let's see, 3 o'clock. Say it's 75-25 Chiefs. And not a bad guesstimation on the odds there. So why don't you use Conviction? It doesn't really do almost anything, GDP, because the only lightning damage there is Holy Bolt. It only counts the lightning damage specifically only on the exact monster it hits, the individual one monster that it's targeted at. So it's not really a whole lot. It's not. I don't think it's even worth wasting the button clicks to shift over personally. So it's about a good cheeseburger, 80-20. Nice. So, all right, it's been a 5-hour stream today, fellas. It's a long time for me. So been fun hanging out. Been having a great time playing D2R. But I'm gonna have to take off now. Maybe we'll work on a video or something to figure out what I want to do here. But once again, thank you guys so much for joining me. Huge shout out channel members, anyone who subscribes over on Twitch, YouTube channel members, Patreons. With your support, super chats and stuff like that make it possible for me to keep streaming and making content here on YouTube and streaming over on Twitch as well and making the videos and everything. So thank you guys so much. Make sure you guys check out my Diablo 4 channel. I do post videos over there sometimes if you're interested in any Diablo 4 content. If not, just ignore it. So with that being said, peace out, fellas. And don't forget, keep slaying.